nine, eight, seven, six, five, four, three, two, one, zero.
My name is Daljit. Welcome to the show. Hey there, welcome to the stream. Today could be the last stream before Christmas. How are you guys doing, man? Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow is the 23rd, right? So there are plans. The family has some plans for tomorrow. So I'm seeing if what the situation is. So there might not be a stream tomorrow. Planning. I'm also doing a video, guys. This might be interesting for some of you. The focus of the video is those features of the game you don't like, right? Or rather, at this moment, it's what I don't like, right? So I'm interested to hear what your opinions are. So today I'm playing the game on the default skin, which is the first area of the game that I don't like, right? The default skin itself. I'm very curious to know what you guys think. So keep those comments in chat. I've got my trusty notebook here. I won't use my notebook. I use my notepad. Hold on, let me call up the notepad because I'm gonna add it to my notepad. Right, there are several things that I find a bit annoying about the game, and I want to address those things on my upcoming video. But there's a lot of there's a lot to go into. I don't want to be the idea that it definitely is going to have to be constructive, because I don't like to just bash things for the sake of bashing things, right? It's not the way I'm built, okay? Then secondly, we have to recognize certain design decisions by the developers. And then we have to, I have to, okay, I'm not talking on your behalf, but I have to evaluate the whole game based around that. So that's the plan, okay, for that show. So there are lots of things. Anyway, let's get cracking. Welcome, guys. This is the Birmingham Safe using the default skin. All right, okay. So now, when it comes to this game and the default skin and my missing face, I have to admit, this skin hasn't changed in a while. I mean, yeah, some small touches of color here and there in the background. The colors might change slightly, but overall, a lot of things have stayed the same. I kind of like the older editions of Football Manager because back in the day before we had the tactical creator, whenever they added something new, they always I always got the impression that there was very little for me to find that was wrong with the game, right? I couldn't find so many things as in terms of the UI, because back in the day, in those days, the UI was rather simple. But now, with a lot of the new features added, I find that sometimes this game does tend to be a bit more, how do I put it? Sometimes I find there's a lack of attention to detail, which is a shocking thing to say to a developer of a game, because anyone here who's got experience in software development or has done software work, because I used to run teams that implemented SAP, right? So we would have to implement SAP is basically a software, right? Piece of software that allows you to aggregate information across a company and present it in the form of dashboards for users to use. You could be financial people, you could be sales people, you could be frontliners. So you have to aggregate all this information and put it up, and then so that people can use it on a daily basis, right? So, okay, it's a very simply put, it's a very glorified Excel spreadsheet. Okay. But whenever you deal with software, you got to understand that I used to hire coders, right? And a big part of me when I'm hiring a coder is to ask them this very simple question. One of the main job requirements is an attention to detail, because a syntax error in code, in a line of code, could have catastrophic consequences down the line. So it's always a case of, we need you to pay attention to detail, right? So okay, because you can make mistakes. Now, when it comes to the game of Football Manager, and I'm looking at the game of Football Manager, I sometimes feel that certain features of the game should be addressed. Let's just talk about something simple. I don't know, does he have any? Okay, look, let's just look at this page. It's a simple page. But why am I annoyed with this page? Because if you look at this page, you've got a scroll button here. You got key player traits, right? It's this small, tiny little box. When you have more than one trait, you have a problem with the scroll. Some players have 4 or 5 traits with the scroll really, a lot. And I find that, why is this the case? Then you've got all these small little panels. Okay. Now, my question has always been, why do you need to have a design that's so rigid, right? When you have information like this that needs to be scrolled again, why can't we put this into a bigger panel like this and then allow the user to choose what he wants to see, right? Maybe I don't care about fitness. I don't care about dynamics. Why don't we have one big panel here? Or maybe this whole thing becomes one gigantic panel, or make this bigger and make this a bit smaller, squeeze it to one side. See, there are a lot of design decisions here, and ultimately it's a design decision by somebody. But I think that the very fact that you allow traits to be like this, that smacks of something that I find very annoying, right? So I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Okay, this is extremely annoying. And then you've got this kind of information. Now this is funny. Okay, I'll tell you why. Okay, you got all this information here, right, for him. Okay, right. Now let's go and find the goalkeeper. Nice. We've got all this information here for the goalkeeper. Got appearances, conceded, clean sheets, saves, tip, parried, held, XG. Huh? Why would a goalkeeper need XG for? I mean, why in the world would we want to have season stats for goalkeepers with XG? This is what I mean when I say attention to detail, right? There are small little things in this game that shouldn't be here. I mean, if you are playing the game, you're looking for season stats for a goalkeeper. Are you interested in a goalkeeper's XG? How many times he gets into good goal scoring positions? This is a major ball drop for me, right? But it doesn't stop here, because then if you go to the squad planner, which is my big beef, right? I have a lot of things to say about the squad planner, but I'll limit it to just a few things. When you look at the squad planner, fine, you've got information here, you can up and down, that's fine. Expiring contracts, good, there's a big nice flashing red triangle sign here. Great, it's fantastic. Let's look at the views. Stats, overall, okay, appearances, goals, assists, player, man of the match, average rating, nice. Stats, when playing as position, exactly the same thing. When playing as a role, exactly the same. The thing is, these statistics will not change regardless of what role you're playing in the game. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. If you want to know him playing as a role, maybe pass completion, maybe tactics, maybe interceptions, maybe tackles, maybe headers, maybe open play key passes, XGA, XA, whatever new acronym you want to invent, you can put it here. It makes a lot more sense. But to put the same type of statistics for three different views smacks of something else. I'm not going to say the word, okay, because it's terrible. I'm not going to say it. But here, things get even more annoying. These are goalkeepers, right? These are all goalkeepers, right? Okay, so you got Harry Bergwijn, appearances, goals, and assists for the goalkeeper? It's the same for the defenders. It's the same for the DM. It's the same for the striker. So whenever I come into this game and I see all this, it annoys me because, again, where is the attention to detail? This is my biggest beef with FM23, right? When you release a game, when we release the game, when you release it out to the general wide, wonderful playing public, I'm not interested in your big fandangled features. I'm not. I don't care, right? Because there are existing features in the game that you need to address. You want to make sure that bugs that have been around for the last 5 years have been taken out of the game. And then when you give people a new feature, you want to make sure that there is nothing there that sticks out like a sore thumb. But hang on a minute, this sticks out like a sore thumb, right? For goalkeepers. So it doesn't make any sense. I think I reported this during the bugs when I raised it as a bug. Yeah, I did report that why are we seeing goalkeeper statistics? So wasn't addressed. But okay, let's not talk about all that. I mean, I like this feature. This is great. I mean, this is a fantastic feature. There are some features I get annoyed with, and there's some features I like. I like this feature a lot because when you're looking at this, you go like, holy cow, I better go get myself a new defender. Because none of these defenders stand out. Okay, we are depending on these guys developing, but we got one guy who's probably not even half decent, man. So it's like he's shite. Right, who is this guy? Stolan Pegolev on loan at Bolton. Oh, so he's in the shortlist and he's appearing here. Hang on a minute. Why is a player that's not in my club in here? So we go back again, go to the squad planner, look at the defenders, and then where is he? Oh yeah, he's one of my players. Maybe he's on loan somewhere else. Okay, fine. That's my bad. Okay, so he's not there. The club think he's going to be a good addition. Okay, fine. I'll have to pay attention to him. He's on loan. That's a good sign. He's got good jumping reach. Yeah. Okay, good. This is nice. This is why I like this screen. I actually do like this screen a lot. Okay, but this is the only screen I like in the squad planner because the rest of the squad planner just, the space here, we can do something with it. We can put statistics here. We could have done a pop-up here. Maybe integrate the data hub with the squad planner. That would have been a good start. And now we come to the biggest beef I have. Okay, this is a bug from the year 2016. FM 2017. Okay, I mean, was it 2017? When did we leave? I can't remember when we had the new training module. Was it 19? FM 19? I think it was, right? FM 19. So this is from FM 19, I think. Ever since we introduced the new training module, this bug has been there. It's been there since then. It's been reported since then, and it's still there. What bug am I talking about? Now, basically, if we go to training, you do look at the calendar, you'll notice one thing, right? Okay, I have already played my match against Preston North End. The game is over. I was supposed to get bonus from attacking movement, right? So that bonus will roll into this game. This would have been here, attacking movement and passing. That's the bonus I get from attacking movement. But why is it showing up now when I've already played the game against Preston? Because the next game I play, okay, is going to be against Bournemouth. Providing, and that I have got nothing here that does attacking movement. Nothing. There's nothing here, right? So if I change this, even if I change this, and I go, hang on a minute, this is Wednesday and Saturday, right? So I go Wednesday and Saturday, all right? And we'll change this again, just in case, you might be thinking, hey, Daljit, it works, man, it works. It doesn't. You know why this is so important? Because I get asked this question every year. Every year, I get asked this question as a moderator on the forums. It rolls over. Somebody is going to come in and always insist that attacking movement bonuses stack. And I have to go in and say, no, they don't, because they don't stack. They were supposed to be for the next game. As I actually went into one of these trades and answered the same way. But then people don't believe me. They go like, so because people, they're going to look at your UI and they're going to make decisions based on the UI. If the UI says attacking, movement and passing are the bonuses, hey man, I believe you because that's what the UI is telling me. And this is where I have the biggest beef with FM23. Okay, the match engine, we know that there are some... when it comes to the match engine itself, right? My opinion is very simple. It's very, very simple. The match engine has some bugs, but the problem is this. Human behavior is essentially chaotic and unpredictable. The game has to reflect that. So when I'm playing as Porto, my team puts on some brilliant football. I mean, we're going to intentionally use a tactic today that I use with Porto, where we strung about 35 passes together before we scored a goal. Yes, it's going to be in the highlights coming up very soon. Not today, on another video. And then when I play as Birmingham, League One basically, and they play against Fulham and they look like Laurel and Hardy in defense, they actually run into each other half the time. You're You can't play a ball-playing defender with Birmingham because they run into each other, or sometimes when the ball goes on the flank, the guy goes, I don't know what to do with the ball, and he loses control of the ball. Somebody just has an easy pass and scores. Yeah, thing is, at different levels, we see different kinds of play, right? Top-tier teams, I normally see a bit more smoother action. I see more chaos with weaker teams. That's not too bad, right? That's not too bad. I still think that there are some match engine bugs because the only issue I have is I can accept the chaos. Maybe some people might not. For me, the biggest problem I have with the game is not the match engine. It isn't. I mean, there might be a few, but I don't see them as catastrophic bugs. For me, what is annoying is these kind of bugs, right? Bugs that keep UI bugs. I don't like UI bugs. So we're going to play this again and we're going to go through. I mean, look at the in-day experience. We used to have widgets, remember the old days? I don't know, as the game has been progressing, more and more features have been taken out of the game. I don't know if you guys have realized that. I think some of you might have. Features are they want Oliver Dot. No. I'm still trying my best to hang on to it. They are taking out more and more features. We had widgets. We could arrange the in-game screen the way we wanted. Now we don't. We have this dugout. Erase the players you remove. Resets. Yeah, it will reset. The thing is, whenever you change a tactic, it resets. The squad planner has a lot of potential. It just I think, and this is the thing, right? When you look at the squad planner, I think the club is asking too much. It's unrealistic to expect. The price shows how highly I value you. How that worked. Okay, the thing about the squad planner, okay, some people like it. So I mean, there are a few, but I think there are a handful. I think for me, my issue with the game has always my issue with the game has been they've added all these new features. Fine, but they don't feel like new features, especially when we have so many UI issues in the game. Right? To me, they are UI issues. I still think they're UI issues, and I'm not done with talking about the game because there's a lot more to attend to basically say. Okay, I've never attended. Okay, now we're gonna go to a recruitment meeting because normally see me. I don't go for recruitment meetings at all, right? Yeah. Okay, let's check out the comments. I want to ask how the stop crosses work. Does it work by asking player forward, come back and defend the flank? I won't say ask them. It's like, okay, you will see. It depends on the duties. Players are still going to try and come back. Stop crosses just means the defenders are going to try their best to go ahead and stop the crosses. They'll come out, they'll try and block the cross or make it a bit harder. Although I have to admit, when you are playing with a weaker team, sometimes the gap between the fullback and the guy who's doing the cross is quite big. So that's one of the reasons why I recommend playing tag marking adding tag marking to the fullbacks. All right, so deadline day recruitment meeting. Let's attend this. Let's see. Okay, contracts expiring this season. Okay, I'm not interested. So what do we do? Set for release transfer. I might click. Oh, okay. Set for release. Okay, so we'll set all these players. Mark Roberts, isn't he a senior player? Yeah, I know he's quite the senior player, right? Delay making decision on this guy. Okay, so we'll set for release. We'll set O'Shea Ellis. I think we'll just skip because there's plenty of time. Okay. Here's a recap of all the players we are looking to offer for transfer alone. Those are tracking interest or that should be moved or highlighted. Okay, so basically, Beresford, Godfrey, Boake. Boake has been in the club how long? 4 seasons. He's not going on loan until next season. Because if not, we lose his homegrown status, right? Alfie Chang, Maxim Collin, done. All these players are in the club. So what am I supposed to do with this? Skip the recommendations. Here's an update I'll recommend based on the recruitment focus assigned to us. So basically, goalkeeper, these are all the players that are recommending. Okay. All right, fine. Show other recommended players. I'll just skip that part because we're not interested. Amos Piper. So this the scouts came back and they gave us a recommendation of this player for 4 million. Oh, we have 3 million. Why are they coming up with recommendations for 4 million when I only have 3 million? All right. See? we look at this, right? Oh no, we skip this. Skip the recommended players. There we go. Go on 4 million here. I mean, unless I mean, this could make sense if I sold some of my players. Most of the other recommendations are okay, I guess. Alex Mowat, DMANZ, 30 years old. He's not bad. He's not a bad player. Wanted, he's listed. He plays for West Brom in the Championship. He's about 30 years old. We could use him, but he's a bit slow, right? Okay. Defenders, we can always have defenders. Lucas Klunter. Ask, request. Lucas Klunter. Nope. Thanks. Okay. That's it. Schedule offer and meeting. So these are the recommendations there. Okay. I mean, it's half decent. I mean, it's not that bad. Okay. The recruitment meetings aren't that bad. Just that I find my system a bit more effective. OIs are bonded to the tactic. Yeah, maybe, but SI don't want to go that direction because the reason why they don't want to bond the OIs to the tactic is because then it becomes too complicated for a lot of the times. The reason why certain things aren't possible for us is because it's going to make it hard for the AI. No, they're not going to do that. For me, I think one of the annoying things, right, if you come into the tactics, you go to set pieces and corners. This is what I find the most annoying, okay? Now, when I create a corner routine like this, right? So I've got a corner routine. This is going to be a crazy corner routine, man. This is one of the older corner routines I used in the game. Okay, so here we got corner routine, right? So if I got this guy standing at near post, you got all the attributes. The game already assigns all the attributes, right? So whenever we go into the game, we know these guys have got certain attributes for the positions they are playing in. Now, why can't we have a priority system? I've always asked for this feature. Have a priority system. DCR maybe pop down here, right? Somewhere here, or maybe even here. We don't need all this space, right? Set pieces is like, kind of straightforward, isn't it? I mean, you only need half the pitch. So in this section of the set piece creator, you can actually have things like, other players that are playing in that position. Like, DCR, maybe I give me options if this is my bench, whoever is the second choice, third choice, fourth choice, allow us to do that because we have it for our penalty takers, right? We have priority system here. So why can't we have a priority system for all these positions? Now, I know that from a coding point of view, it's very annoying. Why? Because then you've got to do it. You got to set it up for every single team. This is far more easier for them because it's already in the system, so it doesn't take that long for them to roll it out in future editions of the game. But I still think they have to address it. I mean, I'm of the opinion that if SI do this, they start fixing this part of the game, it's gonna be. Yeah, I think that they should. I'm just one of those guys that thinks that there's so many features in this game that need to be fixed in UI terms as well. Sheffield Wednesday made an offer to load. So we're using the default UI again today. Could they make it so you can have multiple OI plans? No, they know. Then the AI is going to have multiple OI plans. So whenever you think of that feature being a feature that's great for us, maybe you should put it on for the OI. It's great for us because you can have multiple plans. You got to think of the AI as well, right? Then the game might become a bit complicated to program as well. There's a lot of changes. That's why the set piece creator. I can understand the set piece creator being one of the hardest things to do because of the level of complexity involved. Because you also have to remember the set piece creator stands outside the match engine. It's part of the match engine, but we create a tactic and a set piece creator, right? It's like two separate things at the moment. So they're like that's like the mini game the set piece creator is. There are a lot of arguments because this is like a dead ball situation with the set piece. So now you're asking SI to code so much here that then he has to talk back to the match engine. So there's a lot of work. And I've always known that it's one of the biggest challenges in the game. Go Bellingham, reject. Man, 17, 14 or else. Okay, so we got that. Okay, now we come back here, right? So let's look at this. Hang on, guys. Not match preparation, defensive movement, defensive position, attacking movement. See, notice, right? It's changed, right? So now we're going into the next game. Let's look at our training. We've got attacking movement, defensive shape. So for this upcoming match, right, we've got these bonuses. Okay. We got these bonuses coming in for this upcoming game. Now, what we want to know is whether those same bonuses roll into the Nottingham Forest game. So we want to pay attention to this. And this is the bug that I'm talking about. Yeah, I know. OIs are good to use. I once, okay, as I never once said, right, they are central to your tactic. They said it's good, gives you an edge and all that. They never say it's importante to use, otherwise you lose your game. As I never said that. I am the one that says they are central to the way I play. Right? So there's a difference between, I'm not SI. Yeah. So they're different, right? So OIs are a big part of how I play. Granada keen on signing Dodd. Oliver Dodd wants to go to Granada. Okay, we got one guy called, who the heck did we just have? Francesco Gerometta. Wow. 26-year-old fullback. Ooh. Huh? Ultimately, has been put on hold after initial play. We have lodged an appeal. Reason, application. Let's see if it does come and happen, right? We asked. The board went in and paid for the player. Send on intensive, assign squad number, auto submit. Okay, done. The board actually went in there. You would think if the board is the one that does it, right? We get the player in. So we go on fullback. Let's hope we get a midfielder, because a midfielder is essential to us surviving this season. If you don't get him, then there's a strong possibility we might go down. Okay, guys, we are playing a tactic I use with Porto. So this tactic I'm using is a Porto tactic, right? It's my WM modern formation, my modern WM formation, right? So I'll just save the game here now. And okay, I shouldn't show you the Porto game, should I? Yeah, I'll just show you what's happening with Porto. ME bug. Match engine bug. Yeah, because I was doing some features, right? So I thought I spotted a match engine bug. So here we go. We played RB Leipzig. Guys, check out the stats. Porto had 6 shots on target. They had 10 shots. Our XG is better than theirs. Why? Because we had 2 penalties. We had 1 red card. We actually beat them. We had 70% possession at one point. Right. In the next game, I played at 81% possession at some point in the game, right? Almost 81, 82%. So this is them. I think they scored the first goal, right? But then after that, here we go. I mean, like, we'll just drag it back here. So watch this, right? Okay, so 1, 2, 3. This is my Porto system. This is something I like about FM football, FM23 right now. I can do all this. Like, hey, okay, come, ting, 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 ting. I pass the ball, nobody can touch me. Then they have a stupid penalty over here. Right. So with a good team playing against an average team, you can keep the ball forever. You can have like 80. So far, the highest I've had is like almost 81, 82% possession. So I mean, in a regular season game, no. So I find that that's a bit like, a bit crazy. So here we go again. This is the Porto system. He gets a yellow card. This is the yellow card that preceded the red card. See, the red card is here. He didn't get a yellow card. Got a warning. So the referee didn't give him a warning, right? Just sent him off straight away. Yeah, so I think this is the second highlight. Yeah, this is the second goal that we scored. Okay. Now look at how tight they defend and goes to midfield. Watch what this guy does, right? So I think it's the inverted wing back. Nope, it's not him. Somebody else. Somewhere along the way, we scored a nice goal, but maybe it was a different game that he actually exploded. Don't look at this right now. These are small little match engine annoyances that I have, no? Like, is that even possible? Would that really happen in a game? Like 2 guys running so close together that they don't even, pass, like, yeah, I just found it annoying. Okay, so the ball goes back again. You see this is my WM, right? So you got my W here. Then my M is in the tag. There. This is my M. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, this guy's coming inside already. So I get one here. Then this guy will go wide. It's actually, the reason why he's hugging the line is because he's being told to stay wider. Otherwise, he'll be in here. So this guy will be a bit wider. This guy will be a bit wider. But I wanted it to be like this. So is this like a W? Right? And this one at the back was an M. Yeah. So we get a W in attack, but we get M in defense. Sorry, M in build-up, not in defense. So this is our move, and then he gets in. This is the craziest dive ever. Yeah, so we managed to so that's the tactic we're using with them, and I'm coming into Birmingham using the same tactic. Ha ha ha! We're gonna be in trouble, in trouble, in trouble we go. We're in trouble, we're in trouble. Expectations, defeat. Okay, everyone expects us to defeat, they'll lose the game, right? So it's okay. Or Matty Pearson, I mean, if I transfer status, no, I haven't have I gone and said yes, you can go? No. When is he gonna go? Immediate transfer date. Forget it, man. I need a defender. I can't give up all my defenders now. Because January transfer window, they'll leave, right? So forget it. I suggested to them at the end of their window, but they didn't want it. Claude Ayapong, defender. This guy Ismaili Koulibaly. Where is he playing? Midfielder. I mean, can we sign him instead? Which positions? He plays MC. No. We need to get a midfielder, man. I'm waiting on because we can't, right? We got no money. We got no money. Alright, so we're gonna go use that crazy system. We're in trouble. I tell you right now, we're in trouble. We're going to use my super good tactic with one other team, and we're trying to be heroes in this team. Guys, my tempo is like this, okay? We're trying to play like superstars. Want to see how easily I get slapped sideways? Come, welcome to the party. We're about to get slapped sideways. Okay, Job Bellingham, we'll put him... no, Job Bellingham can't. He has to be playing here. Okay, we want to put somebody who can ball winning. Who have I normally used as a ball winning midfielder? I've forgotten already. Who did I use? Ben Whiteman. Oh yeah, these are the two guys, right? So these are the two guys. Mark Leonard. Mark Leonard usually plays here, so we'll play him here. Okay, so we usually use Mark Leonard there. Finn Azaz, Kieran Dowell for this goalkeeper. So we got a new in Geronimo. Sounds good, right? Okay. The only reason why it's in the club, because it's Geronimo. Okay, we got Matty Pearson, Thomas Burrow, Ben Beresford, Bradley Curley. We don't need three strikers. We need what we really need are going to be a couple of DMs and a couple of MCs. So we got 1, 2, 3. Okay, so there are 3 here. Thomas Muro can play in the center as well. Then Ben Beresford, Callum Elder, George Hall. So we got 1, 2, 3. So George Hall can play somewhere here. Mark Roberts, Kieran Dowell can play. Okay, that means I don't have fullback replacements. Alfie Chang, no. Taylor Moore. Do I bring you? Dowell, Elder. I want Elder playing, not Colin. Okay, so we want Elder playing. Alright, so far, these are the players. This is the system. Begins our prayer. We begin our prayer. Maxime Collin is listed, so we'll play Brunetti instead on the bench. We got a lot of players that are listed. Oliver not unhappy because he wants to leave for another club. Okay, guys, here's wishing on a star. Ding 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 ding. We'll play Bournemouth. And guess what, guys? This is suicide. This is suicide. The tactic is brilliant with Porto. Porto go everywhere, they slap teams, right? 90%, 80%. And sometimes we start the game, we're in complete control. We just move teams around and start slapping them sideways. Hey, with Porto, it's a king tactic. Yeah? But with this team, we're trying to get the same tactic working with a different team. In Football Manager, it's not the tactic. It's the players, whether they can play the tactic, whether your team is set up. This is a League One team. This is supposed to fail catastrophically. Okay, this is what I dislike about Football Manager right now. You start, we got this schmugging dugout, which I have never liked because it stays blank for a while. We can pull this. Whatever happened to the widgets? We used to have widgets. You know, if you have two monitors, you're playing Football Manager on a dual monitor setup, you could actually take out the widgets and put it onto the other monitor. Now you can't anymore. So we're left with this little thing. I mean, we can't even scroll. Okay, it's one of those things, I guess, that we have to live with. Now we want to see, Whiteman. Limos. Limos did well. Okay, that was a quick counter. Okay, the other thing that SI didn't tell you guys, is this game right now. Yeah, we know that we can't play ball playing defender. What do you CD? Okay, I told you guys about the changes to mentality and how passing has been affected, right? It's not the same as FM19 or FM20, yeah? All the passing structures have all changed. Oh my God. They're trying to do what Porto can do. They can't do it. They're like, I can't even play the ball out of defense, man. We're trying. See? I mean, we're doing this intentionally. Okay, we're doing this intentionally. This tactic that I use is my very strong tactic that I use with my Porto team, which is capable of playing the system. But here we're using it with Birmingham, and we are struggling. We are struggling, man. Okay, Hendrik, is that the guy? I didn't know. I don't know. I mean, I saw some post from. We're gonna switch out this, right? This is suicide football, so we're not gonna play with that tactic right now. We're just gonna go back to this. Okay, this is something else. I can't play with that, man. I'm gonna start losing. Okay, we're not playing our defense. Okay, we're not running a defense. We get more discipline. See, I have to change. I can't play that system. See, immediately we have to take that system out and throw it away. Yes, we can't even build play out from the back. Maybe we can try it again later. All right, but I would not try that in 1,000 years, man. Hey, look at this. We are running backwards. My team can't play that higher line as well. But we are stubbornly trying. That's why I said today's stream could be the classic I'm going to lose every single game stream again. Because we are doing things that this team is not geared to do. Yeah. But suddenly the highlights have changed, right? Because we're not playing certain, we're not doing certain things that this team, we're not trying things that this team can't do. Like that play our defense was, again, so we're gonna get clobbered. There's no way we can play this tactic with them. But being me, we're gonna be stubborn. We're gonna try. Okay, so does this work? No. What can we do to change this? Okay, one thing, this can be a DM on defense. We're getting pulled apart through this. Then here, what I can do is turn this into a wingback on support. With this team, maybe this is a much better idea. Then I'll turn these guys on the inside forwards and attack. We can now have 3 fellas just charging away, right? Pressing forward and attack. Okay. Turn this guy into like a Mazala on support. So we get like a 5 in defense. This underlap isn't that bad, right? So it's okay. Then, yes, the rain is coming down. And this is the thing. Positive mentality isn't your friend, no. Positive mentality is slightly shorter. Why am I playing on positive when I can go to cautious, which is going to be the passing directness is going to be standard, or I can even play it on, defensive, right? Defensive is slightly more direct. Because this is the change that SI did in Football Manager 23 that they didn't really advertise to the whole community, right? So when you looking at playing a system and you want to hit teams on the break, sometimes those lower mentalities, as I change them so that the passing instructions, the passing meters for all the rules are different now. If you come inside here, okay, here with this guy, now his passing is standard, is mixed, right? This guy passing is mixed as well, right? Okay, this guy is passing is mixed. I change this thing straight away to positive. What happens here? His passing now has changed to it's standard, and one of these guys is going to be standard. Yeah, I mean they will change. They will change. It's all still mixed. So these are good. They go to try mixed passing, whatever. But the team as a whole is slightly shorter. So what it does is the whole team's passing is shorter, so they reduce the passing so that those standard, the passing meters are down. So normally you see a lot of teams playing a bit more. I can get 80% possession on positive mentality right now. That's the crazy thing. So I'm going to drop this all the way down to defensive, right? So now I've got these teams trying to hit on the break. I distribute center back is out. Okay, so we're going to just counter. High defensive line. This is nothing wrong with playing like this, but I'm going to prevent shot goalkeeper distribution is fine, but maybe I'll just do this. Okay. So stop cross, try and hit them on the break. One long kick from my keeper. Guy goes up. Now, hey, what's wrong with this now? What's the difference? There's a slight difference, right? You notice? I mean, if you look at it right now, the team is still playing well, but they don't dawdle on the ball. Because right now, if you play on positive, you'll dawdle on the ball. Yeah, players are going to play, they're going to do short passing as well. So you got to be very careful. You got to look at the game, right? And then start looking at, like, asking yourself, how are my players going to be playing with those instructions? Okay, we're going to come in here. Kieran Dowell is coming on. Callum Elder is not 100%. We're going to change this. We're going to play these two now. I mean, 2-0. Considering what we were doing earlier, I didn't get hammered. That's fine, man. This is my OIs, no? The reason why they're closing down like that is because of my OIs. So this is the reason why sometimes they go into this game and you play and you want to make these kind of tactical changes. You got to look at your OIs. Our OIs are set to press these guys. So actually I removed all this when I was playing like that. So when I'm playing like a mid block, right? You don't want to be doing this. This is like a bit stupid. You want a place to be holding some kind of a disciplined shape, right? So you do that. So my OIs haven't kicked in yet. See, the players are still chasing them. Right. So they haven't changed yet. So once they change, you won't see that. Okay, we're gonna make one more substitution change. Man, players are all getting. I'm just gonna take players off because we're about to lose this badly, man. I want to get Hendrik to Porto if I can. So that he's about 11 to 30. I think you can get him for 18 million. I don't have 18 million. See what's happened here. So when the thing is, these are the changes that SI made, no? Because if you notice how I was playing earlier, right, that we were playing on positive mentality. Great for a team like Porto, who can pass, right? But with my Birmingham side, that was suicide football. So what was better for my team was actually to think about how can I move the ball up quickly without us losing the ball, right? So I quickly went and changed the tactic to show you what I meant. I mean, it's a bit disappointing, but hey, at least hoping that things like this should... I won't say... Okay, this is where we've got two schools of thought in the community, right? One school of thought in the community says, hey, you know what? These kind of changes you make to the match engine, you should communicate this with the whole community. I'm like, I belong to another school of thought that says developers don't have to do jack shit. Okay, because I'm a hardcore player. So I played competitively as well last time. So the thing is, when you're playing competitively, right, you don't need the developer to tell you every single instruction. I mean, if you play, look at all the games out there. The only ones that give you a detailed manual are flight simulators. They do, right? They give you a very detailed manual on what this does with that, right? Okay, what this instruction does, what those combinations do. Yeah, they do all that. But if you go and look at the game like Football Manager, which is essentially meant to be unpredictable, SI is not going to do that. They don't expect them to do that. So what you should see instead is people going into the game to figure out things themselves. Like that's how I see it, right? So like I like to think that I do pay attention to certain things. So when I see something playing out differently, which is what I noticed when I was playing the game, I straight away looked at mentality. And one of the first videos I did was on mentality, if you guys remember. Right, so we're not going to use this, of course. Raid Machine is a suicidal system for this team. So we're going to come back in here. Where's my Birmingham tactic? I think we got Birmingham, right? Birmingham. Oh, no, Birmingham is not here. This is okay. I think so. Remember, we'll just clear this slot. Okay, so we'll just use this. I think we only have two tactics anyway. And one is for Birmingham senior team, one's for the youth. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like some of these clubs can give crazy amounts for players. I mean, okay, I got a comment that's a bit interesting on one of the videos. Right? Okay, now let's see. Okay, we just finished this game, right? So we had those attacking movement, whatever bonuses, right? Let's just carry on first. Let's just roll out this game, go into this game first. Okay, let's finish playing. Then we check the bonuses again. Okay. Everton make Bellingham offer 850 and I reject it, man. You give me the money first. Okay, start. Okay, done. Press conferences do nothing, man. Yeah, before if you're on a losing streak, then I do pay attention to press conferences. Okay, wait, hold on. I want to adjust this before the training gets messy. Okay, complete. Okay, we done this. Copy, paste, done. Hope you guys have got great plans for the Christmas, man. Okay, Nottingham's okay. Are we there yet? Oh, okay, we're there yet. Alright, we're there. Okay, so let's carry on to this. Let the day roll. We forgot to rest our players. We're gonna get clobbered by Nottingham Forest next. Ay. Why do I do this to myself? Okay. Alright, getting ready for this, right? So remember earlier the bonuses. Now I got defensive positioning, attacking movement, passing and marking. This is from attacking movement, man. Which part of my training right now in my calendar has those? So what has happened is these two are being accounted over here. This is a UI bug from 2017. And it's still in the bloody game. Okay, this is one of the reasons why I get very, very annoyed. Some people might think that you're being a bit, you're nitpicking. All right, to me it's a big thing, right? Because that is misleading information. That makes people think that you can stack. We can stack sessions, right, to get bonuses, or basically you can stack bonuses. Yeah, it's going to be great for all these small clubs that are making money. That's the thing, Chico. All the small clubs are happy. The ones where all these kind of players, because trust me, what's going to happen is you're going to have a lot of these small club factories emerging in South America, Asia, which I'm already seeing it in Asia now. We have this club, their factories, right? For clubs like PSG, for Barcelona. So they are factories for them. They just go and add players so that they can bring them in, and they sell them for inflated prices to all these clubs. Yeah, it's gonna happen, man. So these clubs, the small clubs in these countries where, like South America, they're gonna be happy, man. They're gonna make a lot of money. Just like training all your Colombian women to be beauty queens at Miss Universe. You have your little factory churning out your future beauty queens, right? It's gonna happen. Just mark my words. Football is like that. I'm a bit disillusioned with the world game. I am very disillusioned with the world game. In fact, it was a big part of. I didn't. Do you know I didn't even watch the third and fourth playoffs? I was about to even go. I don't feel like watching the finals, man. Yeah. Okay, so Francesco, Jerometta, and Colin. Colin is here. Colin is okay. We're gonna use Colin. Baptiste, Moore, Elder, Pearson. Okay, Pearson, you can play. I'm not gonna be fussy because most of the other players are not ready. You see, most of the players, we didn't rest them. We didn't rest a lot of these players, man. So this is gonna be a tough game for us. Okay, so against Nottingham Forest, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna adopt that defensive posture, hit teams on the break, see if it works. That's the only thing we can do. So against Forest, what we're going to do is we're going to stack ourselves defensively, try and create a kind of a deep block. Not really a very low block. I don't want to do a super low block, okay? But we're going to have a standard defensive line and do a mid block. Okay. No prevent shot goalkeeper distribution. It's going to be something like this. I'm going to step up more. Squeeze the play inside here when they bring the ball. There's a good chance, we might get into trouble. But hey, man, what's life without a bit of risk, eh? Okay, then, sheesh, we got next match only. Okay. So counter, press, counter, none of this. Okay, distribute quickly, distribute to the flanks. No run at defense, we want to be disciplined. Okay, don't worry about this. We'll just go to defensive. Automatically becomes more direct. Mid block slightly more. Okay, we're gonna get stuck in. Alright. Underlapping, so the white players are going to hold up the ball for the insides. No, we're not going to do that. We're going to go attack. Okay, and then these guys are going to be on support. Maybe support and support. This guy is a ball playing defender. Staying wide, no. No wonder I got ripped through the middle. My tactics got stay wider. Can you believe it? Oh man. This is the reason why I've been shooting myself in the foot. I have stay wider on this Birmingham tactic. Asking for trouble. Okay, so this is very structured. We'll turn this guy into a Mazala on support. Maybe this guy is going to be a ball-winning midfielder on support. Okay. We'll play Mazala here and then ball-winning midfielder here. Okay. And then here, this one will be a DM on support. No, this guy will be a DM on defense. Okay, so it's basically hit and hope tactic. Here, this guy is not playing like this. Wow, this tactic is not good, man. Mark tighter. This is not a good tactic. No wonder we're doing poorly. A lot of bad PIs inside this tactic. Dribble more, mark tighter. Okay. And tackle harder. Sorry, ball winning midfielder, right? So this one. Okay, done. Mark tighter. Fine. Pass it shorter. Stay wider. No mark tighter. Stay wider. No pass it shorter. No wonder this tactic has been struggling. A lot of bad PIs with my own tactic. Oh no, that's why we've been struggling. Okay, no tackle harder on these guys. Daljit, take it off. Yep, okay. Alright, done. Mess, ball winning midfielder, DM. A bit of a crunchy center. No player or defense. Okay, we're going to hit the early cross. Okay. Alright, so this is a very different tactic from what we've been playing. No pressing forward. He's going to be an advanced forward. So we got basically only these three attacking. I mean, there might be some support from him, right? Okay, so we got Muro, Hall, Limos, and Dowell. Baptiste, Moore, and Pearson. I have no one else I can play. Most of the other players are just not fit. Right, our starters are all not fit. All of them, right? Because we didn't rest them. Normally, if I rest players, right, in between games, we don't have an issue, no? This is the first time I didn't rest. So you see the difference? It makes the magical rest button. I didn't use it, right? Aha. Paying the price for it now. All because we wanted to experiment. Okay, opposition instructions. What did I do? Aha. So we're going to have to come in here now. Remove all this. This is just asking for trouble now. Okay, I'm going to tight mark these guys instead. I'm going to tight mark this entire group. Okay. I might get into trouble. Okay, just one more thing I forgot to do. Stop. Okay. I wanted to do something that some clubs actually do. Should I do this? I want these guys to be the first to react. But we got DM here, so forget it. Yeah. I wanted these guys to be the first to react. Don't dribble more. I wanted these guys to step up first, but I think that's a bit too dangerous. Because if I play a 4-4-2, I'll do that. Because then I need them to come up first, right? Then one guy's on, can easily play one guy on cover. So the fresh UI skin. McKenna, oh, block. Nice work from the boys. Okay, we gotta encourage them. This is David and Goliath, man. Good header away. Robertone. Good stop. Muro. They're putting their bodies on the line. See, this is what I don't like about the UI. See, I mean, how can I not get annoyed? Right? Okay, this is fine. But when you drop this, right, we get these boxes. Okay, fine. If SI wanted to do this as a design decision, why didn't they just give us the option to resize all this? I don't get it. Is it because SI think that there's so many permutations with resizing we couldn't be asked? But come on. I mean, this is an in-game experience, right, that we're all going to have. And then we've got this blank dugout, right? Yeah, I miss the widgets. SI should just give us back our widgets, man. Because the widgets, at least I can just drop the dugout. Why do you think so many people are playing with custom skins? Okay, we got Dowell. Dowell needs to come off. I mean, that's it. And Dowell is one of our key players. Dot, oh my god. Why did I play with Dot? Oh, Dot is an important player, though. We were supposed to play Curly. I forgot about Curly. So far, so good, man. We're holding on to Nottingham Forest, but I don't think this is going to last. Robertone, the word mighty propheto is spoken. I did say we're not gonna last, man. No, it's not. It's not an issue, man. Yeah. Because you still want them to get. I still want them to get up into attack, right? Because I don't want them to sit back all the way. Yeah, they got Beresford all the way. Yeah. Okay, 1-0 is still respectable compared to the mauling I got to them earlier in the season. Earlier in the season, we were completely destroyed by them. I mean, we're not making things easy for them. That's for sure. If I have fit players, I know I can't beat Nottingham Forest today. I don't have the players that can turn a game. I don't have the players that can turn a result. Because at halftime, right, of 60th minute, I will put fresh legs. With fresh legs, we'll be able to do it. No, but I don't have the fresh legs to do it. So come in, nice. That's why, there we go. The boy got into position to tackle the mark type, but then see what's happened. Yeah. He did the right thing. Got to the ball, but he couldn't control it. This is the thing that we get in League One, or rather in Championship. So I'm fine with it. Now, that was a mistake. He got to the ball first. He did exactly what he was supposed to do. And then, well, you know, he just couldn't carry on. All right, so I'm gonna substitute Sexton for. Hey, Moore, is he okay? Moore is okay, right? So Sexton for him. Moore comes here. Hey, Baptiste is having a terrible game, 6.1. So that if I see 6.1, right, if these numbers tell us, right, the players are playing badly. The numbers are saying they're playing very badly, right? Okay, so never use a halfback. If you expect, if you're a weaker team, I will never. If I'm a weaker team, I'll never use a halfback. Because then you need players that can carry the ball, right? You don't use a halfback, you better have decent central defenders, and you have to have midfielders who can carry the ball, and you need players that can, you can transition the ball up the pitch. Yeah. I will never use halfback, man. Yeah, I know. Chico, you're right, man. Football is all about exploitative things right now. Yeah. It's all about exploits. You got all these agents right now. It's all about money. Everybody's exploiting football. Even the bloody Turkish salt-based chef is exploiting football. Shows up at the World Cup and then goes and kisses the trophy and tries to get Messi. Everyone wants to make money from the World Cup or football. That's disgusting right now what we see. And lately, FIFA are thinking of the World Cup now being every 3 years. It's all about money, man. They can't be bothered with how fans, they can't be bothered with fans. So yeah, that's it. It's all about that. And then I can't wait for the Champions League of the Super League of the Super Champions League to start, man, in a couple of years' time. That is going to be even worse. Because I know that some people are complaining about the game Football Manager, right? Okay, they go like, oh man, my players are not available for my Champions League club because they are, they're South American and they're being recalled for the Gold Cup. But that's going to happen in real life too, because the Champions League is what? It's club centered basically, right? It's club, and then the Gold Cup is a national competition, right? Okay, so you think that what's going to happen is players are going to be told by clubs they cannot go. No, it's happening in Malaysia right now. It's Malaysia, right? There's a club called JDT that's got half the national players come from this club. But so the club wanted, and they've got a lot of competitions, they've got a lot of friendlies and all that stuff. Okay, So the national team coach wanted to call those players in for training because the Malaysian team has been doldrums for a long time. The club doesn't want them to go. So the players, they want to go because they didn't want to join the national team, right, for training. So when the coach said, okay, in that case, in the future, right, what's going to happen is we're not gonna use you in the competitions. And the owner of the club basically came and said, what right do you have to say that to our boys? If the boys want to go, they don't go. So this is what's going to happen later. You just mark my words. A lot of the clubs are now, they're going to try and encourage their players not to go for national games. There's going to be a clash in the future between FIFA and all the players. Mark my words, it's going to come. Where players are going to refuse to wear the national jersey because the national jersey is not going to it's just, yeah, okay, fine, you win the World Cup. But once you start playing the World Cup once every 3 years, they're going to stop. And then once this Champions League starts, right? Are they going to show up for the national competitions? Especially now, it's going to affect the European Champions League schedule is going to affect the Gold Cup 100%. So all your players taking part in the Gold Cup in South America, they might not want to go, right? When you sign players, South American players moving to Europe to play might have to reconsider as well because can they move to Europe to play? You might end up seeing what's happening with Endrick at Real Madrid, right? They signed him very young before he can turn, because then after they can talk about, hey, you know what? Endrick might want to, I don't know, man. You could have a situation where changing of nationality could occur as well. I don't know. These kind of things might just happen. Bloody hell. Is he coming or not coming? Yeah, waiting for his work permit, no. Decline. I don't think we're going to get him. That's not my fault, really. The bot's fault, right? The bot used the special money to go and sign him. Offers made. Reject. Reject. All these reject. Not enough. I'm worried that there's going to be some massive offer for my players. They're not coming in. And why do these clubs keep coming in with the same offer, 8.5 million, when he's got a minimum release clause? Get rejected. He can't join. He can't play for us, right? So cancel the transfer. So we got one. We can't get him. He was our central midfielder and we just lost it. Yeah, there'll be a fifth post strike. I'm very, 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 very confident that there's going to be a player strike coming soon. You just mark my words, man. There's going to be a player clash for country argument that's going to happen very soon. Because World Cup once every 3 years, and then you got this joke of a Champions League competition coming up, which is gonna take a while to sort out. We went from a knockout competition that was very entertaining in the 80s to now one that is a really long, involved competition, and now we're gonna replace that with an even longer competition. Oh my god! And then FIFA are getting greedy. They want, oh my god, UEFA is making so much money. We should have our own competition that's going to last once every 3 years, because apparently we make lots of money. We got Salt Bay coming and he's happy too, you know. Fuck, man, the World Cup was such a... I hated the World Cup. I really did. I've never been more disinterested in anything in my entire life. I am so disinterested. Now the international game doesn't attract me anymore. Because it's all about money. Everything is about money, you know. They will never put a salary cap. That will never happen. Because If you put a salary cap, right, there are too many stakeholders who will lose money. Reading had made a non-negotiable offer for Remy Steiner. Okay, whatever, we'll take him. For me, it all came to a head when I saw Salt Bay, right, going around trying to take pictures with everybody. I'm like, what the? How did he get there? So this is what I mean, right? The whole World Cup right now has become a joke because it's all about money. It's all about who is who. It's not about the players anymore, man. I mean, I was looking at poor Messi trying to run away from Salt Bay, like, what the f are you doing here? And the worst part is he actually carried the bloody trophy. And he kissed the World Cup. He has no right to kiss the World Cup. He's not a player. You can only kiss the World Cup if you are a fucking player, man. It's like sacrilege, no? Can you imagine you work so hard to win the World Cup? Like for a player like Messi, right, who's waited the better part of his career touch the World Cup because he's not even allowed to touch the World Cup, right? Then you get one bloody useless chef from Turkey who cons everybody into paying like $300 for a piece of steak. Okay. Oh man, that made me damn angry, boy. After that, you can allow him to come in. Oh my god, celebrities allowed onto the pitch. This shit. That's why I think this World Cup was a disgrace. And people are still papering away saying it's a success, financial success. You can kiss my financial ass. You can kiss my ass, man. Yeah, they're going to expand the World Cup. And now they're talking about expanding the World Cup. Okay, except Job. Contract. Discuss new contract with agent. He just, we don't have to, right? Okay. Contract, discuss new contract with agent. We want to... Okay. Finances. I unlock my finances, please. Shit, they won't. I think I can, right? Main board request finances. I can't. I was hoping I could. Oh, normally you can. No, look at what. Do you know that Saudi Arabia is building a ski resort in the mountains? Wait, that's a desert, right? They're building a fucking ski resort in the mountains to host the next Asian Games. Okay? So they're also in the mountains. They built probably the world's largest artificial lake high up in the mountains. So they got this whole big, fantastic plan. I mean, I get it, lah. You know, I've got nothing against these countries. I'm not cultural xenophobic. Okay, but what I'm trying to say is that, okay, they're gonna spend all this money. I mean, like, man, if you're gonna spend all this money, I mean, you can feed a lot of hungry people in the world with all that money, you know. You can solve so many of the world's problems with all that money. I'm rolling up with CC Meritus. Yeah, I know. I can't enter. I just ignore that, okay? If I go in, he's going to be unhappy, right? Build Waltz. Who's this? I can't sign you now, right? It's over. Unless you're a free signing. Are you a free signing? No, transfer value 2.1. I can't sign you either. So let's not sign any of these players now. I'm not gonna. There's a part of me I might be going to the. Okay, I was never gonna go to Qatar for the World Cup, right? So I've been toying with the idea of going to America for the next World Cup because I've got family there too, right? So it makes sense for me to fly to the US of A. But the thing is this, right? I'm thinking to myself, do I want to go for the World Cup? Like, yeah, I was more excited. I remember being excited to go for the World Cup in South Africa. That was pure excitement, right? That one I was like, oh yeah, baby, I'm going, right? But this World Cup, now you feel like, okay, if I go, I'm going to be putting all this money into the pockets of some greedy old man. That's the thing right now. I'm not surprised Culture left foot. They probably didn't give enough money. Exactly. The World Club Cup is a bloody disgrace, man. It's the world's longest friendly competition now. I don't get it. What is all wrong with all these people? Look, injured. We are in trouble, guys. We are in so much trouble. Okay, next match only. Again. Okay, inside forward attack. Advanced forward attack. Okay. I think we're just gonna have one inside forward here on support. We're just gonna depend on these two. Dot and Curly. And then we put one Mazzala on support. And then we'll turn these guys into wingbacks on defense. Wingback on defense. Okay. No counter, no this, no that. This is asking for trouble, man. Okay. Alright. No player defense hit. Okay, mid block. No step up more. Okay. Low block. Standard defensive line. Step up more inside the low block. Like this. Like this. Okay, keep it. All zone, all like this. Opposition. Come to positions. Remove all this. No trigger press. Go. They are not going to be able to do it. Playing Newcastle, man. Yeah, the Korea-Japan World Cup was one of the best. Yeah, that was one of the best. In terms of organization, in terms of the facilities, the players, the feedback, everything. I mean, Korea and Japan, don't get me wrong, man. They make, if you've been to Korea, you know they make great hosts for any competition. Yeah, they're fantastic hosts, man. In too easy. Pedro Goncalves playing for Newcastle. Okay, guys, commentary mode. We're not watching this. Okay, we're gonna get completely stomped, man. Yeah, the only thing I can do is like, okay, let's try our best, man, to survive. That's all I can say. Hey, we equalized from a corner. Then they score Pedro Porro. Holy cow, they got the Porto players here, man. They got Pedro Porro and Pedro Goncalves. After this, going to change the skin. Yeah, Salt Bay, I have no idea how he became famous. I think it's one of those major con jobs. Yeah, another goal. We're just skipping. We don't want to watch these goals. But in fact, we'll just switch off the replay for goals because it's going to be depressing. We'll just go max it out and then just take whatever result comes, right? I should have just got in and simulated the game with using the other skin. Okay, Oliver Dot, let's take him off. Let's not. I think these players are just going to get, they're going to get shell shock after this game, man. Maybe I wish Newcastle all of us. Yeah. I am a League One side trying to beat a Premiership team. FYI, this is not a Championship quality team. Yeah, we just want to avoid relegation again. Yeah, the Koreans are fantastic hosts. I love going to Korea, and they're very, very nice people. I covered when I was working at ESPN, I covered the Asian Championships, and I went to Korea, right? And I saw how what kind of fanatics they are, with their own players. They follow their players everywhere because those days I think we got Park Ji Sung, right? They got fans. I remember one girl, she travels all over the world just to follow her favorite players, and she's like screaming and dancing outside the stadium. I went to interview her. I cannot remember right now which player she was following, but she was so adorable, man. I was like, and then when my producer asked me, so what kind of interesting stories have you got? I say, look, this might sound crazy, but I've got this fan that is followed the Korea. She actually moved to the country. She's Japanese, I think, and she moved to Korea just because she wanted to follow a player. I was like, what? So we did a story on her. I thought it was interesting because she explained when she started all this. Oh, they're fantastic people. Getting anywhere on time, the old ladies would stop me all the time to practice the English. Man. The only thing I don't like, okay, the one thing about me, right, Korean food and me, for me, I'll only do spicy Korean food, right? That's me. Right? I don't do a lot of other Korean food because I brought my mother-in-law once to Korea for holiday. It was winter, and what happened to her was quite sad because she ended up having food poisoning. Man, she became very weak. No, she couldn't handle the food in Korea. I was like, I was like looking for spicy. I do spicy food. Yeah, I like spice all the way, man. Yeah, the thing is, yeah, that might happen to you, right, Brandon? Because you don't look Asian. I went to Korea and I never had that problem because people just assumed I couldn't speak English. I went to Spain. I was in Barcelona. That was for the hockey. I was covering the world hockey qualifiers for the World Cup, and then I was there, and then I got scolded by Spanish people because they couldn't accept the fact that I couldn't speak Spanish, and I was like, why? Do I look Spanish to you? I'm like, they keep speaking to me in Spanish, and I keep answering in English. I tried learning. I mean, I did learn a few Spanish words while I was there, but still not enough. I was there for quite a while, man. I was there for the better part of 3 months. So by the time I left, I could speak a bit of Spanish, but now I can't anymore. Enough for me to get. But one of the biggest mistakes I made, still remember this because I was very young. I was in my 20s, right? 22 or 23 years old. And then, what was the thing I asked? I went to a shop in Barcelona. And I walked into the shop and they were selling football jerseys. Now, me being a football jersey collector, it'd be normal for me to ask for other clubs. So I walked in and I said, I'm looking for the jerseys. You got this Barcelona jersey. Can I have a few other jerseys? Do you have any other club jerseys here? Then they said, no. Then I says, you don't have any jersey, not even a Real Madrid. Because I thought, being Real Madrid, you might, right? Oh my God. She turned to me and said, in Barcelona, right? You don't mention Real Madrid anywhere in Barcelona or you could get beaten up. Like, okay. That was cute, man. I was laughing because that's when I realized how stupid I was. Asking for a Real Madrid jersey in Barcelona. I remember going for the match. I went to the stadium to watch Besiktas and Barcelona. Yeah. Free tickets. What to do? Such was my life those days. My life those days was quite charmed. Yeah. Can actually go into the stadium to watch the game. The privileges of working for a major carrier like ESPN. Back in the day, ESPN was big. Everywhere you go, and then we're carrying all, because I would be going there with jerseys. I'd be going there with ESPN gear, like jackets and pins. Because I was still I was just like an assistant producer those days. And so I would have to, I won't say bribe. Bribe is a very strong word. I would have to get a lot of the local staff on our side so that we get things like team sheets quickly. We get information quickly. If there was an emergency, there'll be people to help us really quickly. So I used to run around giving people ESPN caps, ESPN. This is how we used to get a job done. ESPN caps, ESPN jerseys, ESPN jackets, ESPN pins. The country worked in the best was China. China, we had to build an international broadcasting center. 3 months, again another 3-month trip, and then we had to build it from scratch because we were in charge of the world. It was out of Asia. This was our very first international broadcast. So all the other networks would come through our international broadcast center because we did all the cameras, right? So we set up all the cameras for the whole place, and then we provide the match feed. They use the match feed for their local studios in China as well. The reason why I was sent was 因为我可以讲华语，我的第一文就是华语. Then because I can speak Chinese, so they were shocked. An Indian boy can speak Chinese. Okay, you're going. I'm like, why? Because you're the only one here who understands what they're saying. So I was like, oh, cool. Yeah, was fun. Miss those days though. Yeah, I know. Death Wish, right? Asking for Real Madrid in Barcelona. I didn't know. But Barcelona is beautiful, no? It's beautiful because Barcelona, right? We went through Barcelona. I could see the it's like driving through a museum, man. It's like a museum over there. Okay, so squad. Okay, we're gonna talk to our boys just before the next game, right? So let's talk about this run now. Okay, Nottingham Forest, who played badly? Dane Sinclair, miscellaneous interaction. Speak about. I can't discipline him. Too late already. Too late to discipline him, right? Yeah, too late. Way too late. But what we're gonna do is Sinclair can shut up and sit down. Okay. Jamal Baptiste comes in. So we quick pick first. Sinclair, no, follow him. Sexton will play me. No, Sexton will play me. I can't make up my mind. Alright, we're gonna go back to what we were playing. Again, all these passing shorter take too furious. I mean, this is a very attacking setup. I know why I did this, but not this. This I don't understand why this is an attack thing. Okay. And then I know passing shorter take furious. They don't want to lose the ball. I wanted them to bring it up. Keep the ball, pass. But on positive, cautious. Keep the ball and no hoof it up. Okay. Let's try this. Counter press. Okay, next game. Next game is asking for trouble. We'll see how it goes. I'm not panicking yet. We'll panic with 5 more games left. Then we'll try to win. Yeah, my TV will stay on ESPN. Right? That's how I grew to love ice hockey. Okay, as ESPN employees, right? So we get sent for training to Connecticut. So my contract was I was Singaporean, but my contract was a US contract. So I still have my ESPN card with me, employee number 3. So I was the 3rd employee ever employed by ESPN Singapore because I was headhunted from another local carrier, right? So I was brought in from a local carrier. So they saw me they saw me directing in a local carrier. They asked me, you want to work for ESPN? And at the age of 20 something, who the hell is going to say no, right? You're like, what? Of course, I was more starstruck than anything else. My boss in the local network was saying, you're going to get used and abused by these people. You shouldn't go. You should stay here. They said, you got a big future. And I says, no, but I want to go. I mean, ESPN is calling, man. I'm going. That was actually, on hindsight, was not a good move. Yeah. Because my boss would give me anything, man. I was the youngest producer in the local carrier. Yeah, my first job, within 3 months, I got a pay raise in 3 months. In 6 months, he gave me my salary for my 5th year. So he said, he gave me the salary. He said, this is how much you're worth to me, right? I'm paying you what you're going to be worth in 5 years right now, starting from now. So I was like, wow, I became damn swell-headed after that. When ESPN came calling, I went running. Sometimes it's more important when you work somewhere. Yeah, sometimes, right, money shouldn't motivate you. You should try not getting, it should motivate you to a point. What I'm saying is that the most important criteria you should ever consider wherever you work is going to be the support you get from senior management. If your senior management support is damn good, don't ever leave that place, right? If they have a plan for you, you shouldn't leave. If you do leave, you might regret it. It's one of my regrets. I don't deny the fact that I had a very good time in ESPN. I learned a lot there. But now that I'm older and I'm thinking back, did I make the right move? I got to watch New York Rangers. I became a huge fan of New York Rangers. That was who was playing then? I can't remember his name now. I actually saw Mark Messier play for the Rangers back then. Yeah, it was quite an experience for me. Okay. Man, but Coventry have scored. This is not good, no, tell you guys. We're not watching the game. We're just taking things too easy right now. Really, you know, we're taking things too like we're slack, man. This game, I'm slack, no, in this game. I'm not like, okay, why am I playing defensively against this kind of a tactic? I'm very defensive. Wing back attack. Okay, this is not too defensive. Okay, so we're playing a mid block. I'm trying to hit them, being more disciplined, cautious. Okay, I'm trying to hit them hard. I got wing backs here, so I'm gonna turn this guy into a wing back on defense and this guy on a wing back on defense. Keep this set up, but this guy is gonna become an advanced forward now. So I'm gonna try and hit them a bit more. Try and get some results on the board. This guy ain't playing well. We're doing well in terms of keeping the ball, but keeping the ball in our half a lot more. Okay. Alright, so Maxime Calling comes on. Okay. Bellingham. I will keep doing what we're doing. Okay. I'm trying to do the whole compress the team and try and... Problem is, right, this tactic is not coming out. This tactic is not coming out. That's the problem. That's why I'm hesitating so much. See, they're staying in their half. So what I will do... Since they want to stay in their half, let's try this again. Great machine. Alright, so we got Bellingham here. Halfback coming in, ball playing defender, inverted wing back, whole shape positive. Let's take the game to them. This is crazy, okay? This is very crazy. Yeah, this is very, very crazy. Okay, good defense. See, that's the thing that's scaring me at the moment, right? Okay. Prevent shot goalkeeper distribution, much higher defensive and no step up more. I'm hoping this works, man. Okay, opposition instructions. This is a massive gamble. Okay, I want to go for the win. Massive gamble. Again, I want to try because this tactic, the other tactic that I have is very possession centric, but in the opponent's third. Now I'm just playing with the ball in my own third, right? Most of the time. So we got Bellingham and then we go Whiteman. We'll see what happens, man. Uh-oh. Good stop from Strachek. Again, not looking good because we're having to defend a lot. Oh my goodness, look at them. He's gonna crack it, block. Okay, Limos brings the ball forward. Look at the possession still. Okay, yeah, Elder is not. These guys can't, they're not very good at what they're doing, right? So we got Whiteman now, brings the ball forward, plays it to Dot. Dot can't. Dot doesn't have the wherewithal to play this system, I think. Oh, yeah. I think we made a mistake playing this system because it needs me to play like that. My team can't play this very well, so I had to tweak it slightly. But still a possession-centric system. Baptiste, Dot. Again, Dot is like, yeah, we need somebody to be able to hold up the ball there. He's not doing a good job of it. Sexton, Dot, Bellingham, Colin, Limos, turns and then loses the ball. Yeah, a lot of things that we need this tactic to do, they can't do. They keep struggling. Good stop from the defenders. He shoots, gets misses. Yeah, they can't do this, right? So we're gonna go back to this. Yeah. They can't. There's no point fitting around trying to do what I did with that team. It won't work. That's just crazy. We're better off doing something like this. We draw them out a bit more, then can at least hit them in the spaces. The boys are not good enough to play that kind of a short passing game. Whereas this is just hoofing the ball up. Because he didn't have any passing options, so he went straight up. Okay. Good defending so far. Limos plays it to Colin. Colin finds Limos. Bellingham. Colin out to Bellingham. Then he loses the ball. Keeps the ball. Okay, good work from Limos. Dot. That was a good move. Yeah, this is much better from them, right? They can pull this off. But Dot, gotta take Dot off, and Dot is playing poorly. So bring on Beresford, and then maybe George Hall for, I think, Mark Roberts for Mark Leonard. He's had a bad game. Callum Elder, guys, everybody needs to come off. A lot of players playing badly. I know I lost a lot of ball. We can't keep possession because that tactic needs a good team to move the ball around. So that was a bad move. I rather, with this team, we don't want to keep the ball too long, right? So we're keeping the ball. The boys just keep losing the ball like that. So they're going through a bad run. It's okay. We are supposed to get into relegation trouble again. So let's just do a good job of getting close to the relegation table, the bottom of the table, and then we'll fight back up again. This is a thing that we do, man. We still haven't been able to strengthen the squad very much. We've added one more player, but we needed a central midfielder. We didn't get him. The board signed the player I wanted, tried to sign a player. Now you see this. Now it's time for us to start playing properly. We don't have many games left. We are slowly being drawn back into a relegation dogfight. Okay, alright, so this can still work for us, okay? We just want to screw things up. Okay, now I'm going to make sure that we rest the players. Yeah. It's okay. What's the worst that can happen? We just go down. I always go for the win, right? No, the other tactic was stupid. I mean, I kept going back to it. That was not the right move. We have to go for the win, but just now, I was trying to go for the win with a tactic that requires my players to keep the ball, right, and move the ball up the pitch, with nice short passing and with maximum width. Oh my goodness! And they're supposed to counter press. No way my players can do this. That is meant for a really good team. So it's not going to work with a Mickey Mouse side that we have. So we have to play a slightly different version. So I'm not going to change tactics, of course, but we'll have to just come back to it. No, 4-4-2 DM. No, I don't want to do a 4-4-2 DM. We don't have two strikers. Yeah. And I don't have the two wingers that I can use. Because in a 4-4-2 DM, I'll probably be popping up balls to the two strikers and hoping they score on the break. Then it's a bit lopsided as well when I'm defending. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I just don't have the two midfielders. I got Ben Whiteman and him. But, the reason why I can't do a 4-4-2 DM is neither one of them is a... Joe Bellingham cannot play as a DM. It's too late in the season for me to play a DM-based 4-4-2 because I need both of them as DMs. And Job can't do it. So, if I do that, then we're in trouble. Yeah, so I can't do that. The thought had crossed my mind to play that. So, it's either I play a 4-4-2 or I don't bother. Right? I can't do a 4-4-2 DM. Okay, this is still one of our better systems. Yeah. The problem is our midfield right now. We are solely depending on this group. Pantovic, Gelder, let's go. Reading away. Let's go in, make sure that we don't have certain things in here that I don't like. Not this, and yeah, this. Okay, let's drop this. Let's leave it like that. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I never try to play for the draw, man. I hate to play for the draw. If I play for the draw, I'm always gonna lose. I'd rather go for the win. Honestly believe that you're better off in this game going for the win. We lost a few players, Dowell and Limos. We don't have a lot of options on the bench. Not looking good for us, man. We get 1-2 more wins. I say we're safe. So we have to pick and choose our battles now. Okay, look. Gotta start thinking whether okay, alright, let's just leave that first. Oh sheesh. Used. Okay, lucky, man. Edit. No more, dribble more. You know, I actually deleted the tactic they were using. FYI. Just now. Accidentally. So I was like, oh shit, where's the tactic? So I don't know. I didn't want to go back to and sort that one out. So yeah, we'll just live with it. Okay. Oh man. Just for nothing, we just conceded the stupidest goal ever. Yeah, never mind. It's okay. Alright, what do we do now? Pearson had driven more just now, so we're gonna go back to you being a CD. Yeah, gonna have to go back to CD. So I think the last tactic when we fixed it, they're all playing CDs. They play the moment they play ball playing defender, these guys cannot play as ball playing defenders. Dot gets one back. All right. I'm gonna save this right now so we don't screw this up later. We got one yellow on oh man. Losing the ball is when you lose the ball in transition, right? So I'm just losing the ball in transition. I don't believe that I'm not the sort of person that worries too much about this is players losing the ball because of their attributes, no? It's not because they are like, yeah, possession-wise, we're still okay. You're just losing the ball because of the like, for example, it's like Stuart Anderson is not very good at dribbling. He took the ball a few yards. His first touch is very poor. He lost the ball. Yeah. And I don't care about possession in this game. Oh, don't get there. Good header away. Oh no, he's gonna crack it. Yeah. This is stupid. Why do you have this on? Keep this away. Yeah, we're just sitting back too much. Huh? All these instructions are asking for trouble. Yeah. All right. Okay, encourage the team. There's still time for us to turn things around. Jamal Baptiste having a bad game. And this guy, Taylor Moore, also having a bad game now. Oh, that's not our player. Okay, go, win. Oh, man. Go back, Sinclair. Sinclair, you're back. All right. I don't believe Dot. He's not going to get a shot on. All right. Now, keep the ball a bit more. They'll now play with shorter passing. Okay, this is our tactic. Turn. Platt, Sexton, Anderson plays it with more. Dot sets up Panto. Sexton again. Yeah, Sexton, Anderson is not the player for this position. So we're going to bring on Leonard now. Our formation is this one. Neto. Off, cleared. Still a chance. Another throw. Okay, demand more. We gotta tweak the tactic. A lot of mistakes in the tactic just now. A lot of mistakes. I don't know why I have so many strange little PIs inside there. Do you guys see Espanyol Stadium in Barcelona? No, I didn't go there for football, right? So I went there for hockey. So I didn't get a chance to see any of the. Only saw the Barcelona Stadium. That's about it. But it's like a dark street, man, that night. Okay, let's go key highlights. A lot of players are gonna get a kick up their ass. 6.3. This guy Jamal Baptiste is on loan. Okay. They're Birmingham in the relegation zone already. We're in the relegation zone, guys. It's official. We now have a fight on our hands. With not too many games, with very few games left. So we lost all the games today, you know. I gotta change this whole thing. I gotta fix this tactic. This tactic has to be fixed. First, we fix the tactic. Yep, we are in trouble. Okay. Tactic. What's wrong with this? Okay, so we come in here. I'm definitely not doing this. Okay. We're gonna go up, man. Take short kicks is out. Okay, no more play out defense. Drop this a bit more. I think we can definitely still play like this. Okay. Counter is fine. This is okay. This wing back here. This guy's gonna underlap. They're gonna hold up the ball. Somebody's gonna come in from this side. There's a lot of movement in this tactic, so this one is a positive. So most of the passing is gonna be shorter. He's playing. This guy, that's fine. That's fine. This is okay. Pass it shorter. Leave this. Remove this. Okay. All right, let's go. Not attacking. Positive. Okay. Higher defensive line. Standard defensive line. Okay. Higher line of engagement. We're gonna go back to being badasses in opposition thirds. How many games have we got now? Yeah, it's plenty of games for us to turn things around. Okay. So we play in bursts. We play in bursts. First we lose 6 games, then we try to win 6 games. That's the way we do things here. Alright, we don't do like, it won't be fun. I like this. I like this. This is a lot more crazy. Okay. Okay. Let's get a few results on the board and we should be fine. Okay. Now we play Luton Town. Coming back in this, we're gonna have to change our training calendar. Custom, complete, copy, paste, 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 paste. Call up unlikely for Elder. Elder has lost his chance to play for the national team. Bellingham 1 to 2, 3 days injury. Oh man, we don't get Joe Bellingham fit now. What do I have, man? A 4-4-2? If I lose Joe Bellingham and Ben Whiteman, there's no chance. We have no chance this season. We're still in the relegation zone. Alright. Tactics. Okay. Sexton and Anderson is not playing. Where is Mark Leonard? Okay, you're playing. But Pearson can, take the walk. This guy, central defender. Okay. Wing back, inside forward. We'll play this guy as a wing back on support. Okay. This guy is a wing back on support. Alright. This guy is a pressing forward on attack. And I don't know why the tag. I could have sworn it's on positive, no, just now. Could have sworn it was positive. Okay. Luton Town versus us. This is tag. This guy's coming here. This guy's gonna be in this pocket. We might get some. He's gonna push us up high up the pitch. This tree. Right, so but now the roles in the center are a problem. Got Baptiste Pearson again. Baptiste Pearson, Sexton come here. Mark Leonard come here. Paul and Muro, man, I just lost my center, man. Ben Whiteman come here. Muro maybe. Okay. Leonard, Mark Roberts for Rafael Stracek. Stracek come back. Dwayne, you shut up. You sit down. I haven't spoken to the boys and told them how badly they've been playing either. Okay. O'Shea Ellis. I mean, you're never gonna play, so you might as well just give your space to a person that has a chance of playing. Alright, okay. Now, either you place an advance forward, then you attack the lines. But then I need to drop because I'm playing a high defensive line. This is a lot of work for my team. Opening up the width. No counter press. This is safe. This pushes up. I mean, I could turn this guy into a DMD. Get a bit of security away from home. Okay. This is safe. Inside forward coming here to Mazzala. They might put one over the top. These two might go and score a goal. These guys keep the back. They still are going to try and get further forward, but not all the way. What pace is good for a fullback? I mean, fullbacks don't need a lot of pace, man. Yeah. I mean, generally, I would say about 11 should be the minimum you look for anyone, but that's just enough. Fullbacks, they always pass the ball to a player in midfield. Wingbacks, on the other hand, they need some pace. They need but the problem with wingbacks don't only need pace. They need good ball control as well. Barislav Maronov, who the hell is this guy? I got first option on this guy. He's a Bulgarian international inverted winger. I mean, he's not that bad. I mean, got good decision making, flair. He's got passing, vision, not a lot of work rate. We don't have any stats, do we? Sure, passing percentage. I mean, this is the only stats that we have. Thanks, SI. fairly susceptible to injuries. Never mind. No, it's okay. Finances. Can I adjust the finances? I can't. Locked in. Scouting budget also has gone to negative territory. Alfie Chang also injured now. Okay, this is a game. If we get a result from this, it'll be good. We want to get a result. And I'm pushing myself to get a result. Okay, after this, if this game is screwed up, we're going to start issuing warnings already to the players. So far, we haven't been doing that because we're playing it quite fast. All I want for Christmas is for us to avoid relegation. Man, I'm disappointed we didn't get our third midfielder. That midfielder would have made a lot of difference to us. Now we don't have that midfielder, we got a lot of problems moving forward. Okay, so looking at the situation right now, we got Job, he's not fit. If I put him on the bench, he has to play, right? George Hall is okay. Whiteman, Muro, Leonard, this bunch, Baptiste, Moore, Matty Pearson, Mark Roberts, Maxime Collins, all fullbacks. Okay, it's alright. I mean, we only got fullbacks and attackers there. Not one of them is the central midfielder. Okay, alright. Let's go. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we can turn things around. Okay, skip. And we're watching this on standard. We don't want to see the league table. We just want to see our tactic and how our players are doing. Okay, that's it. Let's go. Alright. 4 minutes. Sexton with a long kick up. Again, it's not high enough, our defensive line. Our defensive line not high enough. I don't know what's eating on my control shift escape performance. Why is my CPU usage now going up again? Football Manager 2 using about 29%, 30% of CPU. That's it, what? It's not that bad. I mean, I thought it was like a crazy amount. Baptiste can't get the ball. Okay, good. Out it goes to Panto. Panto, come on, Panto. Wingback was thing. Good defending. Good defending. Okay, that's good defending. So far, it's good defending. They're just tracking those players. Sexton at the right place. I mean, they got this player there. Sheesh. Some of these Luton's players are not bad. More with the ball. Throws it long, and then they get a throw in. Okay. Good defending again. More plays it out to Panto. That's what I wanted to see. Elder gets forward. Panto turns, gets into the area. Shoot. All right. Playing well. We simplified our tactic. Oh, what a miss. What a miss. Callum Elder giving a good game. Okay. Pressure. Okay. Get back. We're going to get tired very fast, man. Our team. Good. Oh, nice. Almost. Oh, Baino Gittens. Good block. This is standout defending from this player, Baptiste now. Standout defending. Good defending at the near post from Sexton Anderson. He is tracking somebody, right? The other one is far post. One is at a far post, the other one is at a near post. So we got his positioning right for this. Okay, this is good. Demand more from the boys. See more of the same. Playing well. Okay, defend. Nice work from Elder. Elder is playing so much better. Leonard. This is... they tried to release the pass. Okay, I think the idea was correct. Execution not so. Snapshot save from Stachek. Okay, let's see. Sexton, are you here? Here. Far post again. Okay, Banto can't get there. Oh, don't. Nice work from Dot. Okay. Okay, Callum Elder is, oh, look at him, he's 6.9, he's getting tired. Oh, this is deadly. Yeah, it was deadly, man. Okay, we got no choice now. Okay, we're gonna go all the way up the pitch. Counter, press. Oh, Muro couldn't get in. Good from my elder. Panto, Whiteman finds Panto. Panto plays it to Elder. Elder to Dot. Dot, is he offside? I think he is. He could be offside. Good equalizer from the boys. This is good. This is why I want my wingbacks up the pitch. I want to use wingbacks. Otherwise, I don't get these kind of transitions. Okay. Good fight back. Callum Elder is having a fantastic game. I don't want to take him off. Nice defending from Baptiste. Moore finds Limos. Limos back to Baptiste. Out to Sexton Anderson. Ben Whiteman finds Muro. Muro makes it 2-1 before the break. Ah! We're pushing for the goal. Okay, I'm looking at Elder. No, Elder is having the match of his life, man. This guy, he's having the match of his life. He's like 31 years old. His composure is 9, concentration only 10. He's bringing his game, man, today. I'm gonna have to take him off, man. Okay, Brunetti has to come on. I can't. He gets injured. We have a problem. I like him. He's got a very good relationship with Pantovic up top. So they always play well together. They always play very well. Though Pantovic, they didn't play well together. Some kind of telegraphic understanding between the two. Dot now takes back. Oh, nice work. Finally, Dot is playing like he can play. The last game he played so bad, he couldn't even hold on to the ball. Okay. Now we get a corner. Okay, who's free? Whiteman couldn't get that. Limos, yes, I like this routine. This routine I like, right? When I play a near post, I got one extra player. Here. Pulls one of their players out. Ooh. Close but no cigar. Taylor Moore playing well. Everyone's playing well. Okay. I know we knowing my luck, right? We're gonna concede a goal because we are aggressive. They're gonna try and look for the goal. Sexton trying to release Dot. They are trying to win the ball in midfield. Away goes to Bino Gittens. Nice defensive work. Dot checks back. Bino Gittens again. It's a goal from James Bree. I signed him before. I signed this player before. Oh, another save. You saw him again. This is good football. I mean, we are playing very aggressively, so it's bound to happen, right? We turn over these kind of performances. There's somebody who's got a 6.4. We might have to consider him. Oh, no. Good stop from Stracek. Who's playing 6.4? Brian Limos makes up. The problem is there's nobody else who can play that position. Got so many injuries. Panto is not playing well. Should I bring on Curly? Curly doesn't have a lot going forward. These guys are not that good. Mark Leonard, Matty Pearson. The number of times this guy has scared the shit out of me, Okay, we're gonna play him here. Take off Mark Leonard, put on Matty Pearson. Matty Pearson has made so many mistakes, man. Okay. So we bring on Mark Roberts. Okay, bring Mark Roberts there. Gotta take a chance. Put on Bradley Kirby. Some fresh legs. PM, we move him here. Uzala is Muro. These two are playing well. It's the Then we got Ben Beresford. Ben Beresford or Dot. Leave Dot there. Dot is stronger in the air. He seems to win. He seems to be bullying this backline quite well. What a ball. What a... Oh, this Luton suddenly playing so well. Oh my god, Luton is playing well. This Bino Gittens is damn annoying. He's very annoying. I want to opposition instruction, tackle him hard. Bino Gittens is annoying. He's playing so well. This guy is having the match of his life. Okay, show onto weaker foot. Tackle him hard. Hopefully, I hope that they don't give up a penalty, man, in the end. He's playing damn well, no, this Bino Gittens. He's bullying me on that flank, man. I took out my ace in the hole, right? Callum Elder. He had such a good game. Alright, I'm gonna have to take off one more player. Okay, this guy, Taylor Moore, is not keeping up with Bino Gittens. We gotta put fresh legs. Okay, now go for the win, not the point. That's my problem in life. The number of times you guys have seen me play like this, right? Go like, oh my god, he's doing it again. Like, what, that's me. What else can I do? I push this all the way, I compress the space, but then the EF becomes useless. Play for set pieces, right defense. Okay, right defense is not a bad move. Okay, we just keep on throw some cards, put some pressure. Good work from Jerome. Okay, Limos pass. Ooh, dad. Hey, Shane McNally, you too, man. This is the last. Yes, guys, this is the last stream before Christmas. Tomorrow there's no stream because I've got to. Guys, we almost had this game. We needed a win, but that was a good performance. That was a good performance. We did it. We were on a massive losing streak. We tweaked our system. We knew what was wrong. We came back. We addressed it. We got a point against a much better team. It just points towards us being, we have a chance of escaping relegation. We just have to believe in the process. Anyway, tomorrow I'm not streaming. We are definitely going to be having dinner. I have to take the... have to be a good old... we all have to be responsible, right, at our ages, eh? So I'm taking the family out for dinner. So all you guys, you wonderful people, I won't be catching up with you until after Christmas, man. I went to get Christmas presents for my kids, right, today. So I know what the boys want, but I mean, they want something, but I was thinking, I also need to get. So I went to get them something that they can play together. So they got two presents they can both play together. So I went and got them Junior Scrabble because I grew up playing Scrabble. Right. I think at their age, they need to start playing with... Because Scrabble is such a good game, right, for kids. Because I grew up playing Scrabble at the age of 7 already. So you got to do math as well. So you got to count the numbers on the tiles. Plus, you got to come up with words. So it helps them with the vocabulary. And for some kids, it's competitive, right, for them. The way they play it. They don't like to lose, so they're very competitive about it. This guy, we might want to sign him and transfer. Ask agent about availability. I mean, he's better than what we have, man. This guy is better than what we have. And George Wickens, goalkeeper. I mean, this guy is also not bad. Kicking, reflexes, 30, but we can't keep signing goalkeepers. I think if there's anyone, we're gonna try and bring this guy in. This guy, this player could be quite good. He could be the ideal box-to-box midfielder to pair with one of our players. I think what we'll do is we come in here, transfer, make an offer while there's money on the... Oh, no. Okay, so this is something that I really dislike about the game of Football Manager, right? Okay. Now, why recommend me a player that's more likely than not gonna fail the the work permit test if I'm in England? It's a small thing, I know, it's not a big thing. It's a very small thing, but why make that recommendation then? If it's there, I mean, there could be an argument that I want him so I can naturalize him. Maybe I send him on loan somewhere. Okay, I get that, but yeah, maybe that could be one reason. I don't live in China, man. No, I don't live in China. Man, I don't stay in China. Oh my goodness. If I was in China, I can't stream in China. Right. You can't be on YouTube on China, man. Yeah. They got no YouTube. They got some other streaming service. I can't remember the name of that streaming service, but definitely there's no YouTube in China. Although I've got a lot of Chinese fans. I got some Chinese viewers, man. They I mean, I don't know how they get. Some of them are able to watch me, but I don't know how they do it. And then my guide actually gets translated in Chinese. Somebody approached me once and said, "Can I translate your guide in Chinese?" I said, "Yeah, go for it." As long as they don't sell it. I don't know if they're selling it, but I hope they're not, man, because it was never meant to be sold, right? Yeah. Guys, we got 1 point against Luton. That was a good result. We've turned things around slightly, but we have to get a win. Rotherham, if I don't win Rotherham, we don't beat Rotherham, seriously, we're gonna have issues. We're gonna have to talk to some of these players. Okay. Callum Elder played brilliantly in that game, right? Callum Elder starts. All these players start. Muro starts. Where's Joe Bellingham? Joe Bellingham is back. All right, Muro actually had a damn good game. Okay, Muro, we have to look at Muro to start some of these games as well. Okay, then we've got George Hall. No. Where is Kieran Dowell as well. This is when you have to think about who plays and who doesn't play, right? Kieran Dowell. Okay, Limos played poorly, so he's off. Yeah, he's not playing this game. Where's Oliver Dot? Oliver Dot plays. Okay, so we're gonna keep it like this because these two have a very good partnership, right? Ben Beresford, Mark Roberts, Maxine Collin. You gotta choose between these two. Brunetti. See there, I've got 3 fullbacks here. Right, so I've got to take him off. We got Ben Beresford. Okay, so these are the players. This is the system. Let's go. AF or pressing forward. We're going AF now. We've got no time for nicer. Perhaps they say, I don't know, man. If they sell 1 million, look, I don't care about. It's not that I don't care about money. I've never been about the views or the subs or the Patreon or whatever. I mean, do Patreon just to help pay some portion of my life, my bills. But seriously, I have had to think about the thought has crossed my mind a few times already that I want to stop. Part of me is thinking whether I should stop streaming. Because I've been thinking about going back to Singapore already. If I go back to Singapore, I'll be working in Singapore, right? Definitely won't be streaming, man. I won't have time to stream. Yeah, that could be the end of streaming. So I've been having this discussion with my wife whether we should be going back. If I go back, means that's it. No more streams. I'll return to the working environment in Singapore. That's what I'll have to do. Fucking 5 years without working in Singapore and going back to Singapore to work, it's going to be quite a change for me. Especially when you were in senior management, right? And then now you're going to go back and then, I still have some friends, so I'm going to give them a call. See what happens. We don't know yet. Queen's Park Rangers. This is it, man. QPR. We have to beat QPR. Okay, the philosophy is we take this anchorman. Okay, this is the formation they're playing with. Look at this, right? They got an anchorman, DM. They're not going to leave that defense, no. They're hitting one, they got F9. See this thing? You got anchorman and DM, so this is very defensive. Fullback, this entire tactic, right, doesn't attack very much. You're gonna put one over the top. Question is, how tall are these guys? Jumping reach 9, right? Willock, jumping reach 8. Stephenson, jumping reach 11. So basically, none of these guys are very tall. Chair, jumping reach 5. Not very strong in the air. So I think what we want to do is keep the ball as much as possible. Counter press. We are taking the game, man. We're gonna have to take the game to them. All right, we're not playing our defense, but we're gonna definitely take the game to them. Pass into space. No. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, let's go. PM on defend. Yeah, let's try this. Question is advance forward. This is one time I'm thinking pressing forward, because whenever I use a high defensive line, especially if that, now we'll see what happens. We might have to change it to pressing forward. I like pressing forward a bit more. Yeah, we could have possession in the middle, but just keep the ball. That's it. Just put pressure on this team. Their strength is they might be able to put one over the top, but my thing is I want to make sure that I don't give them too much time to bring these guys into the equation. I already got one yellow card. So I don't know, see who wins the second ball most of the time. There we go. More again. So their small is under pressure. So we're putting pressure on them. They have to clear the ball. Then who wins the second ball? This is the question of who wins second balls. That's all. So Dot is actually this transition might benefit the AF. See the number of times this ball is just spinning in the air. Willock, good work from Baptiste. Again, now he goes in, shoots, good stop from Stracek. Okay, there's not pretty football, right? No, it's not player or defense. Joe Bellingham, Dowell, what a pass! That was close, but no cigar, man. That was so close. More nice work from Dowell, goes wide to Panto. Nice, Callum Elder, Panto working together. Elder trying to release the pass. No! Could he be outside? Shit, this is a annoying game. Alright. Okay, we're gonna have to play it slightly differently. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try this now. We are seeing that, right? Yo-yo, tick-tock over the air. Again, it's Willock again. Nice work, Dowell. Nice. Oliver Dot. Trying the channel. Whiteman. Go. Callum Elder. Panto in the area. Squares it. Oi! How did Dowell miss that? Oh, that was a deflection. Somebody gave up a corner. Tempo is a tad bit high. Slightly shorter. Passing is still quite short. More. My midfield is too far away. More. Nice ball. Aye. Baptiste. Oh my God, the keeper was on his toes. That was almost the goal of Football Manager 23, man. The AI almost scored the greatest goal ever. What an equalizer. I won't be in. It's still not equalized. Look, nothing, right? Shish kebabs. Okay, pressing for support. Let's get the rest in play. Okay. Get them in play. Let's move these two guys around. Baptiste, Sexton, Anderson. Out to Leonard. Out to Dowell. Dowell finds Bellingham. Bellingham in the air. Checks with. Dowell strikes the crossbar. Nice one from Bellingham. Wait, why is Dot is not paying attention on this game? He's like, okay, really? There's a ball there. Another one, not going in. Come on, Bellingham. Okay, they're playing well. Trusting the process. We get a point here. We also okay, but we just have to keep the pressure on. Sexton Anderson with the header, not getting in. Oh man, yeah. How not shooting. That's the only problem with us right now. Not on target. One shot. Not a single shot has been on target. Suddenly this is looking like too good football, right? Nobody's able to tackle you. Like, how does this even happen in the game of Football Manager? Like, at this level of play, suddenly, you know what's going to happen, right? It's either a goal or a penalty, you know. It's the only way they can show highlights in Football Manager sometimes. Oh dear. But the moment I saw that highlight, right, everyone's passing the ball nicely, it's a goal or a penalty, right? Okay, we got more Dowell, more now. Back to Baptiste, Leonard, Whiteman. We're not being. Oi! He tried to hit it down. Somebody blocked him again. White Elder. Come on, read the play. Who is this? You're not reading the play, but you're winning the second balls now. Okay, get back. Oh, Richards, don't let him get in. Good stop from Stracek. His view was blocked, but he did really well. Okay. Panto, you're not playing well. Okay, gonna have to take Panto. Oh, Panto is actually 7.3. Kieran Dowell is the joker. So we're gonna get Limos on. Okay. Oh no. Good work from Moore. Whew. Okay, we turn things about. Moore is playing well. My captain is getting tired, so how do we do this? Jerometa comes on for him. Okay, he's fresh legs. Okay, let's carry on. I don't want to make too many changes, but Dot is so bad right now. Okay, Baptiste, Bellingham, Limos, Jerometa. Oi! Keeper managed to get it out. I thought it was sneaking in, man. Limos with the corner. Sextuan's header. Alright, now what do we do? Still on pressing for and support. Okay, keep it going, guys. Yeah, I gotta know, man. We got Beresford on the bench, right? So we're gonna take off Dot for Beresford. Dot was playing badly. Okay, go. Claire, no, block. Holy cow, they're defending. They're getting in there. This is a tight match. And Birmingham 1, QPR 1. We have never beaten them. If we do, it's our first time. Okay, we're going to have to take Callum Elder off. We got to bring Brunetti on. No more substitutions allowed. Daljit, that's it. Okay, we're going to have to think about what we can do here. Counter. I still want to go for the win. Okay, I don't care. We are not taking a defensive posture. They might score. We might score. 3 points or bust. They're going 4-4-2. We leave it. We got to throw. Jerometa. Bellingham. Turns it to Leonard. Leonard finds Whiteman. It's Leonard. It's Limos. It's good. They're keeping the ball. Okay. I don't know what they're doing. Jerometa. It's a kick out. The defender reads that. Puts it back into play. Limos. Nope. They have an attack. It's Limos again. He's made a big difference coming on. It's them. It's his. Oh no, it's a goal. It's a great block from the keeper. Oh my God. Wheelock is just, it's not a question of we can mark him better. Do I have a player who can mark him? That's all. Yeah. Nice. Okay, go. Limos away. His fresh legs. Wait, he's running away from them. Now he gets into the area. Squid. What a goal. What a goal! We win. We will not lie down and play defensively. Limos substitute comes on. What a difference he's made. Panto can't miss from there, man. Okay. It's gonna be... Now we make a change. Okay. No more player defense. Okay. Alright, that's it. No more distribute to fullbacks as well. We're not distributing the fullbacks. Okay, we distribute to the flanks, but we're still gonna do the same thing. Okay. We're not sitting back. Oh no, he's coming. What a save! He's freaking offside. My keeper is having a game, man. Stracek is making a huge difference. Saxton Anderson He's holding up. He's just going, ref, what can we do? Hey, no, come on. Good defending from Baptiste. Jerometa, Limos, Leonard, Bellingham. He takes the ball away from danger. Callum Elder, this Aussie. It's gonna be the football on display today, my ladies and gentlemen. It's classic. It's beautiful. Baptiste out to Stuart Anderson, now to Elder. They've done it. Birmingham 2, QPR 1. What a game. What a game. Holy cow. Look at the... Okay, guys, this is a penalty, right? This is our winner, no? Look at the XG for the winner. What a match, man. You've done brilliantly. No, I would say a nice victory. Don't make them feel as if that was the greatest match they've ever played. Even though I might want to feel them, man. Oh, Callum Elder and Limos. Can you imagine? There's a content creator called Limo, right? One of the reasons why I signed this guy was because of Limo. Guys, we're out of the relegation zone again. This I told you. We're yo-yoing. Our plan is to yo-yo in the relegation zone. Yes, Dot. Okay, suggest resting, Dot. I'm gonna rest you. I suppose I can go along with that. Yeah, shut up. Go for a rest. Yeah, you need a rest for at least 3 days. Don't come for training. Okay. Birmingham 6. This is how we play our game, guys. Okay. This is what we do. This is how we play. Can't win. I didn't start winning. Then after that, we have to go on another cannot win streak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Then we win 2. Then we have to do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we do it again. So we do this, right? So we have to lose 6 games on the road first. Blackburn best rivals. They beat Burnley. Okay. All right, guys. We managed to escape what could have been a disaster. Oh man, that was such a good game. We had to make a lot of fine little tweaks to the system, which I'll never remember. That's my problem when I play this game. I like to be instinctive when I play this game, right? I like to see things happening and I go like, okay, this is the change we make. That's the change we make. Because this is why I play Football Manager. I don't play Football Manager to download a tactic, right? I play Football Manager because I want to make changes. I want to see certain things happen and I want the players to play differently, right? But what are we going to do now? This is very important. This is so important. Dowell, you keep quiet. You're not playing this next game. Brian Limos is playing. He had a fantastic game. So these players, I think most of them played a really good game, right? So they all played really well. We're going to keep it this way. We're going away from home. This is painful. They strike me with fear. Okay, Beresford gets wage hike. Rotherham, they play a target forward, poacher, winger, AP, ball winning midfielder on defense. He's going to do a lot of dribbling this way, so we can expect a lot of work, defensive work to happen on our right side. They got a winger and a pressing forward who's going to largely stay in this area. So basically, they got two strikers that are not going to be far from the box. Neither one of them is going to run the channels. Something that we have to be very careful about. Belly. So Rotherham next. I don't know. I don't know if I can resist not playing Football Manager. I might actually play it offline, like, the next couple of games. But let's see. I want to try and put some daylight between us and them, because I've never played a single game offline this whole save. Every single match has been with you guys, right? I might want to do, because Christmas is coming up and I don't want to sit down here and not do anything. Porto is the only other save that I have. I mean, in terms of content for you guys, but I probably will save this for you when we come back. But I'm just very scared, man. Just watch back this video, see what adjustments we made. Yeah. For me, it's watching the game and paying attention. That's one of the reasons why I like the game. Yeah, I like making those changes. Okay, but we have to be careful. Next game, 4-4-2. The way we set up, I think we're counter pressing, right? So It's very aggressive. We're taking the game to the opposition. We'll carry on playing the same way. But I think what we're gonna do now is make a change. Up top, we're gonna play a pressing forward and support. So we get more players involved in the final third. You play an advanced forward, literally your attacks are one-dimensional. I mean, a lot of the attacks are gonna depend on this guy breaking away. So we'll just do it like this. Okay, so that way we get more players involved. It happens because when he drops support, right, he drops a bit deeper, then he can lay off a ball to another player. Whereas an advanced forward, sometimes they do drop deep, but most of the time you see them attacking, right? They get into very good attacking positions, and when you do that, they high up the pitch. So here we go, man. Rotterdam. Now this game, this is a must-win because Rotterdam. We don't want to switch places with Rotterdam. Oh, rather we want to catch up with Rotterdam. Sorry, I thought Rotterdam were below us. Oh, they have done well. Oh no, they're not. Oh. So our story has been quite funny. Ding 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 ding. Oh man, this is almost a heartbeat. Okay, we don't wanna go up. Wanna go up. Yeah, I love the pressing forward. I think the pressing forward is my favorite role in the whole game right now. For strikers, right? I just love the pressing forward right now. Great for teams that want to have. It's fantastic, right? If you think about it this way, you want a role that works as with the rest of your players, with the rest of the players in the system. Then I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, so we go. All right, let's go. We got to remember that we have to. Yeah, this is. Let's not talk about relegations. From assistant manager talking about relegation to the boys. It's like if we don't talk about it, we don't have to think about it. Then it doesn't happen. Kind of philosophy that we're having right now. Let's ignore it. Okay, what relegation? No. We don't talk about it. You know, like people don't know about high blood pressure, that kind of shit, right? Okay. Yeah, it's a bad philosophy in life, but hey, man, let's do it. Okay, good. Limos, what a pass to Dot. Dot's inside shoots. Yeah. Corner taken. Again to Leonard. Squares it. Looks for options. Oh no, here goes Roberts. Okay. Let's not rush this. Okay. I think this is the change. One of the changes we're gonna make first. Let's drop our tempo slightly. Because this is we're not keeping the ball very well. Now we're moving up. Okay, good. Good defending. More Rod that. Plays it back to Baptiste. Gives it to Leonard. Limos gives it to Dot. Dot comes back. This is good work from the boys. Dot, this is Bellingham, I think. Yeah. Bellingham went to attack straight away. Good work again. Leonard. Limos, Bellingham in attack now. Ooh, goes wide. Plays it back to Limos. Limos turns. Sheesh. Crossbar. Pantovic turns. Gets it to Dot. Dot finds Leonard. Leonard finds Bellingham. Limos now. Good. Panto in the area. Pressure on Bellingham. Shoots. Bellingham scores. Ding da. Ding da. Ding da. Ding 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 da. What a goal, man. What a goal. From the boys in blue. This is, sorry, our ball. Okay. We got Doyle now. This is becoming the fun, let's get our relegation fight. No, reading. Who says there's a problem with the match engine when it comes to defending? If you say up right, you shouldn't have a problem. It's when you don't set it up right. Problem is, it's hard to know when you're right. And that's a problem for most of the people when they're playing this game. Yeah, so that's the only thing. It's like you gotta look at things happening in the game like this and then go like, oh, there's a problem with my defensive line. But it's not always going to be the case, right? When they play one ball over the top, that one is because my acceleration and pace of the backline isn't very good. But in most cases, when they can see the play coming from a million miles away, they're okay. Goes back. We want to change something because they've changed their mentality. They got more attacking. They got more attacking. So what I do now, I'm going to just remove this. Instead of counter pressing, they got a lot more attacking. Okay. So they're when the AI goes attacking, right? Mentality, the passing becomes a lot more direct. Yeah. So if they're doing that, I might change this guy into an advanced forward. Instead of waiting for the rest, to attack on the break. Okay. Ooh. Oh, sheesh. Yeah, balls over the top with a low block and low defensive line. Yeah, if you're low defensive line, your boys are sitting quite far back. I mean, that's because you look at your duties, right? When you're attacking, you can't keep the ball. Then during the transition, the ball goes over the top because your players have a very long way to go. Before, you have to look at your tactic as a whole. A low block, a low defensive line does not necessarily mean that you are going to be free from the ball over the top, depending on your duties as well, right? So how did he set it up? Did he have like a lot of attack duties at the back when he play a low block? So some people, when they play the low block, even the low block, I've seen a lot of poor low blocks as well. So depends on exactly how you set up your low block. Like when I play a low block, right, my defensive line, I play a very aggressive defensive line when I play a low block. I want them to attack, but I don't play like wing backs on attack, right? Sometimes I play full backs as well. You never look at different if you change to offensive and more direct passes. No, depends. I don't always lower my defensive line. My defensive line affects, who or not. When you set a defensive line, right, it affects how well they support the attack, right? Okay. So now it's a higher defensive line. If I drop it, right, well, you have to understand when you drop a defensive line, those balls over the top, like second balls. Right now, I'm winning the second balls. I'm not going to change my defensive line. There's no reason to change my defensive line because I'm winning every single second ball, right? So if I lower my defensive line, then the second ball comes, there's a strong possibility I might not win that, right? So I have to change. There are times when I drop my defensive line, right? If I feel that I don't need my wing backs contributing to the transitions anymore, right? So because I have wing backs, if I was playing like fullbacks, maybe I can drop my defensive line. Then my fullbacks are so far back, sometimes they don't really support play, right? Because it's the game is such that none of these instructions are purely out of possession or in possession instructions. They influence both aspects of the game. Like, sometimes you think, right, this instruction, defensive line, is in the out of possession area. So that means it's only when I don't have possession of the ball. But then when you have possession of the ball, you have to go back, right, after that. So it's like they're attacking right now. Look at where these guys are. So you see where they're positioned, right? So, okay, they're still positioned here. But this guy's already moving up. See, he's already moving up. Right? So these guys are going to help you support the play so that every role on the pitch has his own defensive line. So they all have their own defensive line. Okay, he has one defensive line, this guy has one defensive line, this guy has one defensive line. All of them have a defensive line. And that defensive line also affects them when they have the ball. Because they will have to, because sometimes have you ever noticed that your players are running back facing goal, or sometimes the ball comes over the top, right? They run and then they stop somewhere. That's where they're supposed to be defending, right? That's where they set their defensive line to. So they see, perfect. I don't have to change my defensive line. Look at where he's positioned, right? So I don't need to. Again, I'm looking at the defensive line now. There. Now the defensive line is just like, mine is deeper, right? What we'll see is Elder, right? We'll probably have to run. See, the ball landed at his head and he ran, right? So if I drop my defensive line, there's a strong possibility Elder and him, this play will be a 50-50. He might be here to win the ball, the header. He might have been here instead of here. It's a small little difference, right? But it's a small little distance, but it makes a big difference to my tactic. It means that he got to the ball first. So now you see what's happened. We switch into the attacking transition. These two guys are going to shift up. But they won't go very far. There, he starts moving back again. Right, so this is his defensive line. So he's going to stay there now. Because that's the furthest he's going to push up. Because now we're not camping, right? So the guy is already gone for his attack. He doesn't need to go. So he pulls back. So players make a lot of decisions in this game. Then you pull back like this as well. Then I look at my defensive line from this position. Ball goes up. See this? Guy going up, right? So why has he done this? Because two reasons. First, I'm playing with that defensive line setting. Secondly, my pressing intensity is very high. Third reason is because my mentality is positive. So he's willing to take some risk with his movement. Now he's to run back. Why is he running back? He's got a position that he's got to cover. See where this guy is? So he's going to try and get back to this position. And he goes back and he stays in his position. He's going to hold his position, right? Because there's no like arbitrary line here that says, oh, the whole team defends. Because every role has a certain position. His defensive line is different from this guy's. His position is already facing inside. He is running back. There you go. Now he turns, right? So now they come to this phase where they're going to have a certain distance that they have to be between. There's a certain distance they have to be standing between them and the other player. There we go. Right now he's got to shift because his players come in. He's going to have to shift. This guy's shifting because his player is running. Yeah. Oh no. Lucky, man. I have to start paying attention to the game. Okay. Oops. Because we're not playing well. We are actually screwing up very badly. Okay. Alright. Now I'm toying with the other, actually dropping my defensive line. Okay, we drop this. And we drop this. You know, I drop my defensive line slightly. Our problem is might open up more gaps, between us and the attack. So now I'm telling my backline, don't commit yourself too high up the pitch. I've seen a few times right now, right, we're running backwards, and the clue was for me was, my defenders just not running back facing goal. To me, that means okay, it's about time you changed it. Okay, so now we're gonna make one more sub. And then we got to take off this Leonard guy and put on this Roberts guy. Okay, good. And then Sexton Anderson for Matty Pearson. I think we can afford that. Okay. Okay, now look at, see. They are very, now my defensive line is quite standard, 50-50. So I'm worried. I actually like to defend high up the pitch. I'm very nervous right now because we want this win. So now I know that there might be a problem with supporting play. Okay, wingback is okay. Nice pass to Dot. Ooh, but he's offside. Okay, now we do a shout. Last shout. Focus. Don't lose your 2 wins on the trot. We go 6 games and then we win the next 2. Such is life. I got my Christmas wish. Birmingham, stay up. Oh, what a pass. Oi, what a goal. He's offside, I think. That was such a good move, man. Really, I'm not very comfortable. I know I'm not going to be too overcommitted. Birmingham versus Rotherham. We're just reminding Rotherham the difference between us and them. We've been toying with the relegation zone. We're telling Rotherham they better watch out because now we're giving Rotherham a hiding, right? The last time we did this to another team was they got relegated. Oh, lovely. Lovely. I'm having a very good time. So I started that I will adjust my defensive line, but I watch the situation. I watch my second ball with like a hawk. I watch my second ball like a hawk. Okay, the ball goes up. Who wins the ball? They win the ball. See the gap now, right? Did you see the gap? Did you notice that my wingbacks aren't high up the pitch anymore as they were earlier? Because now they have to run further just to get to the ball. Because their support level, the way they support the central, the midfield is going to be a lot more different. Now they see a lot more of these arcing balls from the back to the top instead of the wingbacks being involved in the transitions because now they're standard defensive line. So yeah, they might get involved, but not as much as earlier. So ball over the top again. See how they run back. Oh, sheesh kebabs. We got one. Good block. He did it. Roberts, see out the game, will you? No change. Leave him on the pitch. Yeah, don't waste time. Go. We'll play with 10 men. You're bloody useless. Harding, hey, come on. Hurry up. We want to get out of this game over with. Okay. Well, they didn't even allow us a change, no? the referee doesn't want to change the, what do you call it? Give us a chance to make a substitution. All right, we finished that. That was a good result. Okay, another good result, boys. Again, 4-1 to Rotherham. Yeah, the good old anti-football, like but we're 4-1 up. He doesn't need to do it. 4-1 up, right? 1-0, okay, I can accept. 4-1. Okay, guys, look at this. Rotherham, Birmingham. Now we've got 4-30. Okay. We got some daylight, but we got other teams. They're in trouble. We still can't take things for granted. We gotta play Burnley next. Okay, schedule. It's okay. Got Burnley. I mean, I think Burnley we sign off, right? We sign off this game. This game we're gonna lose. Then we play West Brom. West Brom is also pretty strong. And Derby, Fulham is gonna smash us sideways. Well, I think, right, from all the next games, right, we're not gonna get any points. Cardiff, maybe. Hull, maybe. I don't think so. I'm not sure about Hull, man. Hull, how do we do? We lost 1-0 to Hull at home. A game where we barely touched the ball. Okay, I don't think we're going to beat Hull. That's not happening. Burnley, I don't think we're going to beat Burnley. Burnley's going to look at us and go like, hey, seriously? What are you doing here in the Championship? We should be in League One. Here. Boom, here's a result for you. Yeah, Burnley. Oh, we narrowly lost to Burnley 2-3 away. This was a no guts, no glory game, remember? We went for this. Oliver Dot with 2 goals. We played a 4-2-3-1 against them. They played this system. Or maybe Burnley. Maybe yeah. Burnley, we should try. Yeah. We should try. We should give this Burnley a chance. We're gonna have fun, man. Burnley at home. Burnley 16. They got chance. There's a chance. Burnley is just here, man. If I can't beat Burnley, I deserve to go down then. According to my logic, right? If a team is 4... Okay, this is my logic when I play the game, okay? Whichever position I'm in, right? I should be able to beat 5 teams 5 positions higher than me. That's how I look at it, right? That's the logic that is in my head most of the time. Afonso Moreira. That's not too bad. We got attribute showing, right? Because I decided, hey man, we can do some no attribute saves. We'll do some attribute saves, that kind of thing. I should bring attention like it's being played outside is a great position at Morecambe. What the hell? Whatever. I don't know what I said to him. Okay, Burnley, come on. 2 wins on a trot, man. That's okay. 6 points. But Brunetti injured. Okay, that's it. We're going to holiday all the way to the game. I think right now, our fans are having a yo-yo season. They don't know whether they should be making plans for the Championship or for League One. And I think that still is a problem. The good thing for us is that our goal difference is always solid, right? Our goal difference right is minus 13. Rotherham is minus 36. Rotherham are in danger. That defeat is gonna not be good for them. So what are your favorite roles? Okay, what are the features in Football Manager 23 that you guys don't like? Because we talked about it at the start of the show, right? So there are other features, of course, I don't like. But most of them aren't so big. For me, the match engine, not that bad. I'm okay with the match engine, no. I don't see match engine problems, like major ones, right? I know some people are going like, they see match engine issues everywhere. Right? I don't, because like ball, you see the balls coming over the top, right? If you see me have like massive, okay, sometimes I lose games, players bang into each other. But you see my Porto games, you see a super passing going on. But when I play with Birmingham, it looks like a bloody comedy of errors sometimes. Yeah, it happens because I play with the wrong roles and duties with this bunch of jokers, right? I don't know. I don't see so much. But you let me know what you guys see. What you guys are. This Jojo Cittadini, right? I always wanted him, no, but he's never gonna come to me. Man. He's a Serie A player. Let's ask him. Yeah, it never comes. Get promoted, told you. He'll never come. He says, what kind of, I'm from Atalanta, you want me to go to championship. That's like asking me to take a pay cut. Okay, so last game we played, who did we play? Again, right, I think we played Muro. No, we played Job. Job had a good game. Ben Whiteman had a good game. Limos had a good game. Panto had a good game. And Dot had a good game. Elder, Moore didn't have a good game, right? So we are going to give Moore a little break and say, maybe you should sit here. Okay. Kieran Dowell didn't play well, but these are the guys finishing quite strong. We're going to use the players that are finishing quite strong at the moment. Yeah, with the goalkeeper we signed, we don't play him as well. Because the goalkeeper, if we look at our goalkeepers, right, stats, analysis, stats, is it this analysis? Advanced goalkeeping, where is it? There we go. So our goalkeeper's not playing very well. Rafael Starik, save percentage is about 75%. Now 75%. Expected save percentage, 84%. I mean, some games he's played well, some games he hasn't. What about this guy? Analysis, advanced goalkeeping, where are you? There we go. This guy is worse. This is the worst goalkeeper ever. 55%. He has played so poorly for us, though. The Canadian. We signed him. Terrible. Oh, you guys see the match engine. For me, the match engine, I like the fact that the match engine feels unpredictable. That's me. I do. There are some roles there are some small things in the match engine that annoy me. But not as bad as the squad planner. For me, the squad planner is big. For me, things like the bugs, the UI bugs, match preparation, the fact that we need a new UI, for me, one of the most annoying things is when I come here, I go to attributes, right? In the why can't we have something simple like this? Right? This is not bad, no. This is pretty solid, right? I like this because if you come here, if this skin was like this is my biggest complaint about the current skin. We should have just one panel here, stats, and this information. We don't need so much information. If I want to have other information, I can put it here, like his contract, right? Or his form, something like this. This is great. This is simple. We don't need too much information. If we want to talk about his training, we can leave it here. Beresford, we've been training as a poacher. We can actually see how he's done if we want to. This is fantastic. The profile, I know we have right now attributes. The problem with the current skin, the current UI is that we have to scroll just to see this. That's my biggest problem with the UI. My biggest problem with the game is actually the UI. Yeah, I've had a problem with the UI since FM17. Can you believe it? I think in FM17, I had some very nasty things to say about the UI. I have very nasty things. I think a lot of people are shocked with what I said. I said the UI was designed by a non-gamer. Yeah. Can you believe it? I said the UI is designed by a non-gamer. I think people got shocked that was coming from a moderator. I said, the fact that I have to make 3 clicks just to get out of a game is absolutely unbelievable. I was so angry because I was like, I'm like a gamer. I was very hardcore those days, right? Yeah, I hated the fact that I had to make so many clicks just to get out of a game. So I just had to let it be known. Yeah, this is good work. Oh, he walked into a trap. Yeah, but they didn't immediately launch into a counter. That's okay. Keeper kicks it long, Panto. Oh, Dot. What a goal. Defensive error, right? The 2 players went for the header. Our striker is just there. So the question is there a bug or not? See, the ball comes. The defenders are both going for the same header. Okay, then they realize this is too late. There's like a split second. The display is on, his reaction is much faster. Yeah. Poor hitter from the team. Yeah, some people could say this is a bug. I could see that. So, so to some that might even be a bug. To me, it's not. They're taking too long on the ball. That happened with us as well in some of our games, right? Because we are pouncing on mistakes by the opposition now. Because their formation needs time to build up from the back. But I'm not giving them any time. I'm not giving them any time to play that formation because their formation needs to build up. So so this is the thing about Football Manager. A lot of the things, yeah. Yeah, the game didn't really change apart from the ME and some rework of the scouting. In fact, I don't think scouting was a major change. No, scouting is just a slightly different workflow. That's all, but essentially the same thing. Yeah. I don't see scouting as being a big change, just a workflow change. Maybe, and to some people, they might get annoyed because they might think that the scouting, I got to take more steps just to find my players. See, for some, that it can be quite annoying because I can see the argument as well. Now, why do I have to take 2 steps more just to do scouting, right? Because last time you could just have a recruitment focus up for countries. You do a simple one, the players come back, you set the attributes, or you set the conditions. Now it seems a bit more involved. Some people might say it's better. I certainly thought it was better the first time I played it. But the more I play, the more I'm thinking, I'm still going back to my own way of scouting, which is manual. Because the reports that I get from the recruitment meetings are not helpful at all. When you put in a feature like recruitment meetings, I don't get how useful they are. Some people probably are going to find it useful. There will be people, and the problem is this: we got to distinguish between the hardcore gamer and the casual gamer. The player who's never played the game and the player who's played the game for years. See, I cannot use my benchmarks to judge the game for everybody. That's wrong. Because I am a hardcore player. I know this game inside and out. So I know there are certain features I don't have to explore. Right? But for the new player who's never played football, or maybe even for the player who is not very familiar with the sport, they might need the recruitment meetings because it's a starting point for them on the road to learning more about the game of football. See, there I have to say. So yeah. So for me, recruitment meetings have a place in the game. They just have to tune it slightly because they have, what I see recruitment meetings needing to do is to use the information from the data hub more proactively to help people out. That's all. And then things like for scouting, okay, like the tool that I made, the Dr. Jit, the tool that Tim made, right, Dr. Jit, that tool is fantastic. But again, this information is in the game. Maybe what SI need to do is to go and create some kind of a similar platform for users and use their own metrics. Like SI can create their own metrics and go, okay, defensive actions, this guy is good. No, they just rank them. You don't have to do anything like, you don't have to rate them as good or bad. Just rank them. That's all SI need to do. Why not? Why can't they do that? That way, they can actually create something for the user that is inside the game itself. Then they can go and use that. And then the scouting system can use the same tool, right? So that the scouts can go there. And that's the place for recruitment analysts and performance analysts as well. Then recruitment analysts can tell you, we've compared this striker. This striker is, this young striker is not one of the best young strikers in his division, in his league, because his interceptions are way better. His interceptions for 90 better than it's better than it's one of the highest in the under 19s. Yeah, information, because you know that you can't get that information right now. Because if you go into the game, the stats for the under 19s and the junior competitions, right? It's like hidden away somewhere. You gotta find it. It's hidden away. It's like, and you don't get the information for everyone. Okay, I get the SI can't give that information unless the leagues are, the detail level of the leagues are set. Unless you set it, right? If you don't set it, you're not gonna get the information. Okay, that's the way it is. That's the way it is. So people have to go out there and do it themselves. But SI can't use that argument to say, hey, we're not doing it because people have to load these leagues in detail. I mean, have it there. And if it's just an argument for SI then to make sure that their view-only leagues and their fully loaded leagues are accurate. Because you see, the thing is this, right? The problem right now is there's always been a problem. I mean, last year we had the problem where data from view-only leagues and data from playable leagues, right, was giving us slight differences, right? Now, if we look at it, that's the only argument one can make for me to say that we cannot have youth leagues data fully loaded, because then you can integrate the data from the hub, and then you can go in and say, hey, you know what, this is one of the best youth players because of the data. Why can't they do that? You got all this information in the game. All you need is to improve the UI. That's my point. This is the reason why I'm so upset with FM23. All they need to do is improve the freaking UI. I'm not asking for a match engine that's world class with more roles, with this, with that, with this. I'm not asking for a new freaking squad planner and all that Mickey Mouse shit. I'm just asking for UI that is able to consolidate all that information. This is like, what I'm looking for is like that dashboard right at the top that you can use. It's like you've got all this data, but the dashboard that allows us to analyze the data is or all the information that's available in the game is not there. It's a bit. I know it's not easy to do. It's a lot of work. I get you, but I think it can be done. Look at our defending, man. Our defending is next level right now. I mean, I'm saying all that and then we're going to concede a goal. And didn't we score a goal from a corner? I just think we did, man. Yeah, the recruitment meetings are completely useless. You got to go and do the manual scouting method. Right? Recruitment meetings are completely, don't waste my time. I completely dislike the recruitment meetings. Recruitment meetings are not a way to find players, man. I should have. Okay, I don't know if we're putting Pearson on there is going to help us. Got no more legs in midfield. Baptiste, okay, a shout. Demand more. I think we're going to have to remove counter press as Burnley come for the result. Defensively, we made one bloody Fuba, man, over there. Dowell. Okay, get there. Yeah, Baptiste again. Oh no. Block. Okay, alright. Now, I think we're just going to drop the defensive line slightly. I'm thinking of going hard tackling towards the end. Because we're playing quite poorly now towards the end. Last couple the guys off the bench are doing really well. The guys coming out, the guys who are playing are taking off a lot, 7.7s. Good. Another win, babies. We did it again. Yeah, I know the staff meetings, they ask you to give trades. Why? What? Why give a trade? So I'm like thinking to myself, I personally don't even think trades are that important in the game, right? They're not, no. I know some people might think they are very important. To me, trades are hardly important. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're pulling away from the pack, man. We're pulling away from the pack. We are pulling away from the pack. The other teams have now recognized that, hey, we were toying with them this entire season. We needed to win, right? We're toying with them. Now we got buffer, or can lose to West Brom. There's no way I'm going to beat West Brom. Okay, there's no way. Look at this. 5-4 favorites. Derby, I think maybe we might have a chance. Derby, I think there's a small chance. Then we got Fulham. Fulham, sorry, man. Fulham, they're going to smash me sideways. That's all I know. Yeah, I agree. It's better to scout yourself. You can't expect. The thing is, right, the game is realistic. If you are a lower league team, you're bound to get your scouts giving you very dodgy recommendations. This is the reason why we go and scout ourselves, right? That's what we do. That's the thing. It's normal. You can't expect the scouts to give you fantastic recommendations all the time. Which is the reason why, when I'm in lower league, you know who's my best friend in the whole wide world? The chairman or the director of football. You see, when I am lower league football player, when I'm in the lower leagues, right, the best person that gives me the best recommendation is actually the director of football and the chairman. Because I will go to them for recommendations instead of sometimes going to the scouts. So I don't care about scouts. Yeah. Okay, so we got Oh, we got some youth candidates. Good talents, decent talents. This is interesting. So we got some 4 stars. That's okay. Ben Carey offer contract. We'll just offer all these players contracts. We want to be nice to them. Couple of seasons. Just break the wage budget, and we'll worry about who stays and who doesn't stay after. I don't think that we staff coaching team. Okay, now we've got all of them. What's the season 36, right? Okay. Contract mutual termination. This is what I did with Porto as well. I just went to there after the batch comes up because I can't do anything for I can't do anything for the next batch, right? I can't do anything because even if I fire them, I'm gonna get this bunch of these players in. I'm not gonna call them Muppets, okay? But okay, enough. Like, let's go to the youth players. Enough. Let's go see what personalities we have. Okay, we can't do it like this, right? Under 18, are they in the under 18s? No, wait, hold on. How do I find out where? There we go. Youth players. Okay, done. Okay, customize. Actually, I put this in. I only wanted personalities. I want to see their personalities. Where's the bloody person? Oh, there it is. Personalities here. Unambitious. Oh, I hope I didn't offer this guy. I did. I offered this guy a contract. Okay. I want all these guys. Okay. Contract. I think I already offered some of their contracts. Contract. Approach the sign. Okay. Dalma. Tool. The bid. This guy contract. Tom Davis I done. Lee Williams contract. Alright. Osha agrees, confirmed. All, thank you, bye bye. Adios. All got fired one time. Yeah, I know. Recommend you clubs. I mean, I'm yet to see any staff member recommend me any player that fits club philosophy. Never happened. It's never happened. Okay. It has never happened, man. Okay, after this, we're gonna go. Once we find all of them, we got no more staff, right? See, are they still here? Yeah, they're all gone. Okay, come. Let's go. Staff search. Staff search. Okay. Include realistic appointments, youth team. We are only interested in model professional. Why am I doing all this? I'm never going to be here that long, right? But I want to show you guys how you do it. Perfect. Okay, let's do this. We just want coaches first, right? No, I want manager. Okay, these are all the managers for the realistic appointments for under youth team. All perfectionists. Okay, this guy doesn't matter because all national C license. See that? There's no continental pro licenses. I do like this. This is the best we can get. So they will get their licenses while they are here. So I want a 433. There we go. Yeah, of course you can see whether he's got working with youngsters. 14 is okay. Approach the sign. Which 55. Top division suggests no. Coaching manager lah. No manager, assistant manager. Okay, done. Shit, you want to be a coach? Okay, it will be a coach. Your choice. Okay, we got to have coaches, staff, coaching team. We got one manager, one assistant manager. Okay. Approach the sign. Oh shit. What? To check. Working with youngsters 7. Working with youngsters. I think we can just filter. Big. Working with youngsters 15. Anybody? Don't have. Okay, we go to perfectionist, model citizen. No. Okay, go to resolute. Working with youngsters 15. Continental Pro Maria. Okay. Approach design. 15 coaching. Under 18's manager. Suggest terms. Done. Alright, we got one manager. Okay. Now we want model citizen. This is not important already. Did I say manager? Coach. Okay. Continental B. Approach design. That's, I need 4, right? So 1, 2. Can. We don't have a system manager. 3. Okay, that's 3 coaches. We got 3. Then got 1 perfectionist. Highest reputation. This guy got pro license. Iron Robin, attack, general 433. Yeah. So, under 18's coach. 50 at clause. Winning. Suggest. I don't think we're gonna get him. It's too high. The gap is too much. Let's try something. Yeah, that's the best I can do. He doesn't want it, so we go for Iron Robin. Okay, under 18's coach. Done. So I think we got all 4. Then we want performance analyst, coaching, performance analyst, model citizen. I even they, even these guys will try again. But it's okay, we can. Resolute. Nobody. We got no resolute, nothing. Coaching qualifications at least dash. Sheesh. Model professional. What? Professional? Okay. That's terrible, man. Approach the sign. Under 18's performance analyst done. How many staff they got? Okay. They got two performance analysts. Right. So we're going to get 1 more performance analyst here. Done. Okay, that's it. Our staff are coming in. Who's this? That's it. Walk away. That's it, man. One time we fired the whole bunch, and now we brought in a new bunch of coaches. I didn't notice, right? I didn't care about the attributes. You don't have to bother with the attributes, because for the attributes only matter for the senior coaches and your under 23 coaches. Your under 23 coaches are still gonna only, because under 23, okay, your entire coaching staff working at the training facilities are made up of your under 23 coaches and your senior team coaches, right? They are the ones that the attributes for which you need to worry about, right? Those are the ones you have to worry about. When it comes to personality, it's all the coaches that is their personalities of all the youth team coaches, because you want them to influence the youngsters that come through. So we got 2 wins on the trot. Now we play West Brom. West Brom is our sayonara game. Possibly our sayonara game. Oh, shish kebabs. You know how long it is between then and this game? Yeah, let's go. I don't know, man. Do we want to? This is a long way to Tipperary in almost 2 weeks. I have to click until they get to the 4th game. So all of you are the same, right? All of you feel that most of you recruitment contract, the recruitment meetings, I guess. Right? I guess for most of you guys, it's all recruitment meetings and squad planner. That's all I hear from most people. Recruitment meetings is squad planner. Recruitment meetings is squad planner. For youth coach, it doesn't matter. So don't worry about determination. You're going for personality. Yeah. Don't worry about the determination, discipline, and motivating. It's not important for youth coaches. Youth coaches, what is more important is going to be their personality. Their personality is very important. Because youth coaches are the ones that they influence the personality of your batch a lot. That's coming through. So I always aim for the best. So now I've got a system manager, model citizen, right? Look at now the attributes, right? Slowly. So This is slowly coming up. And I don't really care about this. Once you fill them up, you're fine. Yeah. I don't care about their attributes. Yeah, because attributes, it's good to have good attributes. Don't get me wrong. I think good attributes, high average is important. But ultimately, what you want is personalities. Because a player with great attributes but poor personality is still inferior to a player who's got bad attributes but a great personality. Because a great personality player can still improve very quickly. Demos complete. So now send on intense language. Stop. And please as a complete intensity. Facial group is not speaking. Okay, send on intensive language course. Get him to speak. I want him to know. I want him to crack jokes in English now. Yeah, all the advice part of this game is useless. Yeah. I mean, higher tempo is starting to go about the business in urgent fashion, moving the ball around quickly and decisively using intensity to approach ourselves. All this stuff is written by players, no? Most of it. Yeah. The tempo affects a lot of things, not just the pass, but movement off the ball, decision making. Yeah, I love the match engine. I think that for me, is the attention. The problem with Football Manager 23 is the lack. Is the attention to detail. That's my problem with the game. Anyway, I started a conversation on Twitter about you know which game or not. I don't know if you guys remember the game Unreal Tournament. Do you remember Unreal Tournament? The shooter, right? I love that game. There's a tower. There are so many maps, right? You can download maps. You can play. When I first started playing the game, I was a camper. So I'll stay somewhere and camp all day long, waiting for. I'll be the master of the cheap kill. Then as I got more familiar with the game, I started moving around a bit more on the map. Because became like if you stay still, that's really the worst thing to do. Why did I come out of holiday mode? Why did I come out of holiday mode? There must be a reason. I know there was a reason for me to come out. I just can't remember what it was. Training schedule, that's why. Okay, calendar. Yeah, now I remember when it came out. Okay, we just want to finish off the training. Copy, paste. Okay, done. Got that one game against West Brom, man. LAN parties. Unreal Tournament. Command and Conquer. That were the first few editions of Command and Conquer. Red Flag. Was it called Red Flag? The Russian one. No, the first Command and Conquer. Oh man, Command and Conquer is some of the best. Because when I was a kid, I would play Command and Conquer. They had some of the best cutscenes. This is like 80s, right? Where they have these boopsy women wearing sexy, skimpy clothes. You know, the rush, whoever gives you your briefings. And Command and Conquer was fun. Unreal Tournament, I loved it because it was the place where you go headshot. That's the reason why I wanted to camp, because all I wanted to do was headshot. I just sit down there, aim, give a sniper rifle, wait for somebody to come, shoot, headshot. That was it for me. I was happy. I was happy as hell. That was for me the high point of the game. Because my friends were asking, what are you doing? Because I love to hear headshot. That's all I wanted in the game. And I think there's another game as well. I don't know if you guys remember this game. Okay, this is the precursor of the this is a game, right, that went on to define created an entire genre by itself, the Total Annihilation. This 1997 game, right, created an entire genre. It's right now, the games that we are playing, I think that one created by the guys who did World of Warcraft. I can't remember the name of the game. Now they've got a very successful game. But this game is the father of that game. This is the original one where we had a map that we had to play on, right? This, you have your bases and you go through your bases, and we had all kinds of fantastic weapons and stuff, and then the first real game where it's a real-time strategy game right? 1997. It's the percussor of all the new ones that have been played. This is the first one. And it was a fully formed, very smart AI. We had to go and I still remember that you would have to literally send scouts out you have to have scouts flying the map, and as they fly past the map, the map will get the fog wall will be lifted, right? And then the fog wall will come back as the fighters will go past. Oh man, I love that game. That game was another good game. Total Annihilation. And the AI was actually quite smart. Profeto wins championship manager of money. Hey, not bad, huh? Relegation threatened boss. Won it twice this season. Because we are after awards. That's what we are after. We do it like enough times in a month, we win the manager of the month award. Wolfenstein 3D. Oh, Wolfenstein 3D is the father of all yes, Wolfenstein 3D is the father of all FPS games, and that is the father of all turn-based real-time strategy games. You know, like now you got all these games, right? Ah man, the new modern games that they have, right? I don't know what they're called. Whatever, I know they have competitions, and they're having these TI competitions all the time, right? They have this, and then you got characters, and you go onto the map, and then you got 4 corners of the map you're supposed to control, and then you're supposed to send your units out. All those games started from here. All those games started from this game, Total Annihilation. This was the grandfather of all those games, no? Because it's now no longer supported, right? So I used to play this, man, all the time. This was such a game. It was such a good game, no? Yeah. He won a lot of GameSpot's Game of the Year 1999. Because I started, think about 1998, 1999, I was a reviewer of games as well. I used to get paid money just to review games. Because I was reviewing games from my local newspaper as well as Singapore's edition of PC Gamer. So I was reviewing this. I didn't review this game. This is 1997, right? Because I was reviewing games from 2001 to 2004. Yeah. So this is one of the best games ever, man. I love this game. But you can't play this game anymore. You cannot play this game. There's no way you can play this game. But this was such a good game, man. Such a good game. I miss this kind of games, no? I never played Dune. Oh, yes. Sam Lim. Total Annihilation is the father of StarCraft. Because StarCraft came out after Total Annihilation. They copied it all the way. Yeah. And I still remember Total Annihilation was around when StarCraft came out after that. Okay, then when StarCraft came out, right, the AI for StarCraft was inferior to Total Annihilation. Total Annihilation's AI was so much more better. Because StarCraft, you could just power your way through. Total Annihilation, you try and do that without scouting the map, you get slapped sideways by the AI. Oh man, I love that game. That game was good. That was one of my favorite games. Okay, so we got all the players. Now we're going against same group of players, same strategy. We're not changing anything. Yep, let's go. Yeah, West Brom and Birmingham. Yeah, we're probably going to lose this game, so let's just enjoy ourselves. Age of Empires. Oh, that was a great game. The first version of Age of Empires, right? Then when I play games, right, Civilization, the first version of Civilization is still one of the best. Age of Empires, still one of the best. Age of Empires was fantastic, man. Warcraft 3. Okay, Warcraft 3, I didn't play those versions. Yeah, I play World of Warcraft as in go raiding kind of World of Warcraft. But the hero World of Warcraft started off that whole phase, right? After that. Birmingham 1, West Brom. What is this? Where is this sense of self-belief coming from, man? From Birmingham? All of a sudden? Elder goes to Dowell. I gotta pause for a while. Because I gotta switch off all this. Switch off this. Yeah, because I noticed something happening. Okay, Dowell. Leonard. Nice work from Leonard. Out to Dowell. Nice pass. Looking at them. Leonard releasing dot again inside the area. Keeper can't do much. Okay. Right, demand more from the boys. I think they're playing well. Good defensive work. The way we're doubling up on their tight marking the player and stopping him from getting inside. Ooh, Panto! Come on, Panto. Their striker's not getting a chance. Right, Elder is playing well. So the inverted winger, every time he tries to turn the ball, I tell you, inverted wingers can get nicely played, man. If you set it up nicely. Oh, no. Takes a bloody deflection, goes off. Civilization 4 is the best version of Civilization 4. Of all the civilizations, right? I think Civ 4 was the best. And then after that, I think there were some buggy additions of Civilization after that. Warcraft is the father of Dota. Yeah, right. But see, Warcraft, Dota, League of Legends, right? The idea for these map-based games, along with StarCraft, all came from Total Annihilation. Because Total Annihilation, if I'm not mistaken, was the first one of his was the first type. But there were a few games at that point, but they were not very good, right? We had all these games playing like that, like Command and Conquer, where you got a map, 4 corners, you go there and try and win. There were a lot of games that were similar. But for me, the best of the lot was Total Annihilation. Because Command and Conquer was not challenging. I found Command and Conquer to be too easy. The blitz strategy on Command and Conquer would see you winning games without too much of an effort. Yeah. We scored a goal, and West Brom scored too. It's okay. We're not really serious about this right now. We just want to get through this. We'll just drop this to we just do this. We're playing away from home, right? We don't have to be so. We conceded goals because of mistakes, and then the keeper made a couple of mistakes. Baptiste made a mistake, own goal. I think we should encourage the boys. They were playing so well at the start, not giving them too much time on the ball, right? They played well. I think we can still get a goal from this. What else can you do to get more out of your shots on target aside from lowering tempo? Probably what do you mean get more from your shots on target? I mean, you've already got good XG. If you got good XG and it's a tough question because it's more like it's got to be your tactic. Sometimes you got to look at your players as well and how they're playing. Like here, I know that up top, right, we're not creating too much. If you had my stats right now, I'll probably go into my stats to make changes. Okay, so you want to know that sometimes what you have to do is literally bring on another player, for a performance, because you have to look at numbers as well at the end of the day. Like, are your players actually performing? If you've got players who are supposed to create, because if you're creating good XG chances, right, but not scoring goals, then I think it's got to be your players after that. I never expected to beat West Brom. Seriously, West Brom, the first time they played, they completely sidewinded me. The fact that we scored 1 goal was nice. I mean, then we played well for the start, and then the boys lost the plot. So, I can't expect them to win every single game. And I kind of like this now about Football Manager 23, because in previous editions of Football Manager, you could take a Mickey Mouse side and win every single game with them. My team is at best a League 1 side. And then they're playing this well. This is, for me, an indication that the game has come a long way in terms of the match engine. You're CM Italia. Wow. Oh, you played CM Italia first. I played CM very first game. Very first Championship Manager. Also, I didn't buy it though. I went to my friend's house to play and smashed his monitor. Then I bought the next version. But first game I played, I only played it for like 3 or 4. I couldn't afford to buy computer games those days, right? I was just a kid, just not earning enough money to afford computer games. Even computers, I didn't even have a computer back then. I couldn't afford my computer. I couldn't afford computer games. So I went to my friend's house. He had a computer. I played with him. I played his house, smashed his monitor. Then I had to buy for him a monitor after that shit. So much more in savings. Then the first version of Championship Manager that I bought and owned was the next one. I can't remember the number now. That was such a long time ago. Was it the one with? I think it was the one with Michael Owen inside there. Maybe I can't remember now. So many years ago. No. Yeah, I better check, man. I went on holiday. No, who buys games those days, right? Everyone was copying games. I didn't buy a lot of. I mean, those days we couldn't afford Windows, man. Like you have to take. Those days there wasn't copy protection yet, right? There wasn't copy protection, no. You can install I think those days you could still take a copy of a game from one of your friends and install it on multiple computers because they have copy protection yet. Yeah. Yeah. But you needed the CD-ROM to play, so you had to make a copy of the CD-ROM. But those days it was those funny 3/4 inch, right? Yeah. I still remember those days, right? Sega Mega Drive. The slot cartridge for Sega. You pop it in and you play right with your friends. Oh man, still remember some of the craziest games. Red Alert, yes, with Tim Curry. That was phenomenal. I love that. That Command and Conquer Red Alert. Tim Curry inside there. Fantastic, but the chicks were hot, boy. A lot of wet dreams for youngsters. Like you're watching the game. Wow. Ooh, still, I mean, let's see if we can find anything. I don't know whether it's copyright or not, but let's go like Command and Conquer. Tim Curry, right? You got videos there. Okay, videos. All these videos, right? There we go. Wow, look at this, man. The Soviet cutscenes. Still remember this.
The USSR is at death's door, comrade. Which is why we must hurry. Sir, I beg you, please.
They're the best cutscenes, okay?
What is this? Some sort of escape route? No, sir. 12 months ago, I was put in charge of a top-secret project. Whatever it is too late. With respect, General, you are wrong. Please. For you see, sir, time is on our side. No. It isn't ready. It hasn't been tested. We don't even know if it works. If what works? My time machine. Prepare these coordinates. No. Please. Now! Sir, no.
You wait 2 years. I mean, it's up to you, man. Yeah. I sell. I sometimes don't even sign them. Well, this is one. Where's all the? There we go. This is this. Yeah.
I have the reports from the front that you requested.
Thank you. What do you have for me?
I'm sorry, Comrade General. I meant Premier Cherdenko. Sir, the Allies are on the run soon. Western Europe will be ours.
You hear that, General? Our enemies have...
That's one of the great things about the Command and Conquer franchise. It was all that the cutscenes. The cutscenes until today, I don't see any other. It's a full-on acting experience, man. Okay, Derby County next game. We have to carry on playing. Okay, we're never gonna move, no. Okay, this is the last game before the end. I call the stream. Then gonna call the stream, and the next time you see me, guys, happy Merry Christmas. Okay, let's do it. Birmingham and Derby. Let's take this seriously. We need to win a few games, right? We are close to safety, but we cannot take things for granted. So no. I've got the wrong players playing. Panto, Limos, Beresford. Where's Dot? Oh, no. This is too many players. Got Bellingham. Where is Mark Leonard? Okay, Baptiste, Augustin, Anderson, Elder, Pantovic, Dowell, no Dowell. We want to play with the guy who's been lighting up the final third. Limos. Limos is not fit. Damn it. Okay, you come back. you don't play. Taylor Moore. Okay, enough. Let's go. Okay, let's go. This could be a disaster, but hell, man. So if you want to get more of your shots on target, drop tempo. Get out. Like, better still, you have to look at your players as well, right? Whether they get into position, whether you have the kind of players in the final third to hang on to the ball and create those kind of chances. Sometimes it's down to the players too. Because when you have the right kind of players, you can play well. Because right now the game, you don't have the players where you're going to struggle. Birmingham, okay, not bad against Derby. Derby is actually controlling this game. So, Leonard with the header, does well. Whiteman, back to Leonard. Leonard, long. Panto, can't. Dowell, good work from the fullback. Turns. Dowell's header almost. Dowell with another free kick. Back to the keeper. Yeah, we are playing on key highlights. Okay. Good second ball there again. Baptiste, Jerometa. Dowell loses. Finch scores. No, Stracek with another great stop. Stefan, near post, far post. Stuart Anderson brought down in the area. That's a free kick for us. Okay. All right, let's go. Drop the tempo slightly. Yeah, not really doing well in terms of the tempo. Okay, I also want to counter press properly, so we're just going to drop the width. I want doubling up as much as I can on this opposition. That's why I lowered my attacking width. So that our players are closer together. When the players are closer together, sometimes they win the ball, right? Or counter press. Elder's off. Damn it. Second time Elder got sent off this season. I mean, he played well, now he's got sent off. So it means we're going to take off Dot. Okay, here we go. Now we turn this guy into a Mazala on support. And we play like this. Okay, and then I think we're going to hold shape. Counter press. We're going to try and keep the ball more than the opposition. Hopefully, we do a better job of it. Dowell. Out to Bellingham. Ui! Rocking the crossbar again. Okay, not bad first half. Even though we're a man down. We got Callum Elder sent off in the 37th minute. But do we have what it takes to get a result? Okay, we're going to make one more change. Kieran Dowell for Brian, and then Thomas Morrow for Joe Mullingham. Some fresh legs in the center. Call in again. Stracek with a long kick out. Limos! What a run from Limos! He missed the chance for the winner. Oh man, Limos cut inside, took them on, and then missed. That meant Birmingham. Well, we didn't lose. That's not bad. Against Derby. I wanted a win against Derby. But at least we didn't lose, right? A loss would have been really bad. I think now we've saved from. I think we should be safe from relegation. 38. I mean, 2 more points and I'm pretty safe from relegation. But once you're 40, it's almost impossible to go down. Okay. All right, schedule. What do we have left? So we've got about 4 more games. We play Fulham, Portsmouth, Cardiff, and Hull. I think we're a holiday mode, man, guys. I'm that confident, right? We're going to avoid relegation. Fulham coming up. Yeah, you can't afford to miss chances like that. He's just coming back from a spell of injury, right? So what to do, such is life. But once again, we have avoided a possible relegation. Next season, we just need to get the DM. I don't think we need to sign any more players, right? We just got to get one DM. Yeah, battle bravely against relegation. Not escape from relegation. Battle bravely. The board expected us to go down. Yeah. So that was the board's expectations. So we're doing okay. Now, Fulham is going to be a very difficult match, but I think we can beat Fulham, right? Okay, we can beat Fulham. So maybe what I'm going to do now is hold shape instead of counter press all the time. See whether we can keep the ball against Fulham instead of trying to always go for the goal. So we're going to play a possession-centric game against them. Very easy. With our system, we can just drop counter. We can do counter press and do counter instead. Instead of counter, we do a whole shape. Or you can do a whole shape without counter press. We'll see. I don't want to be too experimental. We'll see what the situation is against Fulham. But the thing is, Pico Mini, you sold youth for 5 million. That's making quite a lot of money. We got Baptiste injured. Sheesh. Callum Elder suspended, right? So this guy's out. Then we got this guy is not available. So we've got Brunetti who plays here. And then in defense, Pearson. Oh, man, this is going to be funny, man. Okay, we got Roberts. And then Pearson on the bench. Pearson. Limos starts. Okay, so we're going to go like this. And then Pearson, let's go. All right. Big game. In fact, we spoke a lot about frame of mentality. I never cared about that. Yeah. That was like a long time ago. There are a lot of people, in FMTL, there's a lot of like deep theories about like all that stuff, right? I wasn't really into all that. It's like more like, I knew that, to me, it always felt like there was a bit too much complication in that when you look at it that way. I mean, the game was always simple. Yeah. I've always felt that the game is fundamentally quite simple. Right? There's no need to overcomplicate it with too many too much stuff. Just have your duties, attack. You want to attack, soak. Then somebody will point out like wing back, dribble more. I don't think it's a bit risky. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, it is risky. You're gonna get further forward, and I've got plenty of get further forwards. Then every time you have a transition, what they're looking to do is they're trying to explode up the pitch. It's very, very risky, right? So yeah. So when you start thinking like that about your tactics, you're making it easier for yourself when you play the game. You're thinking like, okay, I got attack duty here, attack duty. Are they all pushing forward? You're right. It is risky. So it's something that you are playing with, right? So it's a risk that you're taking in your tactic. Is it something that is worth taking? If it's working for you, then go for it. If it's not, then take it off. So our goalkeeper is doing a very good job so far. Fulham is attacking us quite a fair bit. And so far we haven't been able to do much. So, okay, we're going to I'm not going to hold shape. I'm going to counter and play this instead. I'm not going to counter press now. I'm not getting the ball, man. So that's out. Poisson with the long kick. Exact Stewart header. Oh, they okay, we're gonna drop our defensive line now because these guys are really annoying me, you know. Yeah, they're forcing my backline back a lot. Oh. Yeah, too much. There's too many theories in the game. I'm not into the theory bit. I mean, like, you know, play the game, keep it simple. That's it. You know, there's always meant to be like that. Sometimes I think people. I mean, I'm not trying to degrade, downplay what people have done, but for me, I think, yeah, I prefer not thinking too much about it. Carlos Vinicius playing for Fulham. Damn, this is reason why we are struggling. No, I tell you guys. All these players playing against us, though. We are a bunch of simple farmers. I feel like a very simple team, bro. Okay, opposition, what the hell? This guy, tie mark, hard tackle. Hard tackle. I think we are hard tackling everybody anyway. Go. Last game before I call it. Yeah, I never expected to be Fulham. The last time I played Fulham, I was like slapped sideways so badly. I thought I lost like 4 or 5-0 against Fulham. Now it's like a bit more respectable the way we're playing. But still, yeah, it would be nice to get a result. But if it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be. I'm doing the best. We are doing the best that we can. If we get a result, it's basically we're fluking it. FMing the game. Yeah, that's it. Okay, that's it. I mean, we kept them. They only 3 shots on target versus our 2. We could have played a lot better. Yeah. Yeah, okay. 38, 37. Blackpool still haven't won yet. Because that Fulham moved into promotion contention. That win was important for Fulham. They needed to win, right? So they can get into the playoffs. So we got Portsmouth away. Yeah, there's 6 points. There are 9 points on the board. 9 points on the board. We're 8 points clear. There's no way we're going down. We need to do a massive collapse where we lose all the games and they win all the there's no way. They have the guys at the bottom to win all 3 games, right? There's no way that's gonna happen. I've secured qualification, a promotion. I've secured survival. There's no way I'm going down. I can holiday more. I tell you, I'm so confident, right? Yeah, we can holiday mode all the way. Okay, skip the next game. I'm not playing the next game, right? Okay, let's go. Go on holiday. Next match. Portsmouth. We're done. We're okay. We've done the hard work. We get a point. We get a point. We're 100% safe, right? There's no way we're not gonna get relegated. Yeah. There are too many matches in the championship. There are a lot of matches. But it's okay. We'll be safe. I'm not worried. We play this game. We win. We secure quality. We win. We beat Portsmouth. Portsmouth did this more than us, no? Portsmouth need to win this game. Then they have a small chance, right? Because Portsmouth is in the relegation zone, right? So they are in the relegation zone. They need the win. So they're going to come out fighting. Or they're going to be defending. I don't know, man. This will be curious, right? I want to see how they play. 46 games, yeah. 46 games, man. This is not Premiership. This is Championship. Because our goal, this is a Journeyman save. We're going to see how long it takes for us to, move on from here. See if anybody wants to offer us a job in the long run. Okay, here we go, 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 here we go. Still set for Dan Still, sorry. I was like, who the heck is Still? Okay, then we're coaches now. Staff coaching team. Right. So we got one more coach coming in. Right, I think one more coach, right? Transfer in. No more coaches. We have to get one more coach. Yeah. So looking at the coaches, right? See? Coaching team, right? We got one more coach. See that how close we are to the average. Right. So we are just slightly below average. So it's okay. I'm only worried about getting the right personalities right now. I'm not interested in their attributes. As long as they're average or close to average, I'm happy. Okay. And they're all playing the same system. 4-3-3. Okay, so here we go. Dot is carrying an injury again. Oh man, Beresford has to play then. I didn't want that, but what choice do we have right now? Callum Ellis still suspended. We're gonna go counter. Okay, that's it. Let's go, boys. And then one notch. Okay, let's go play. Portsmouth and Cardiff, both at the bottom. Oh man, this is gonna be fun. We are playing against 2 relegation teams next. So we just need 3 points and we're safe. With 1 point and we're safe, rather. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Looking at the clock, they got the ball. They're putting a lot of pressure on us. Yeah, we're getting the game back. They got we're getting some possession back. Okay, encourage. Piachetta. What, they score? Portsmouth have scored. Ayai has scored. Portsmouth are pulling it back. They got they're doing well. They're doing well. You're doing well. Okay, come. Whiteman. Ooh. Go on behind for a goal kick. Yeah, demand more from the boys. The tension. You can cut the tension with a knife. Ayai. Smith in the area. He's got to square it. Whiteman gives up a penalty. Oh no, this is a calamitous performance from us. This result puts us in jeopardy. As Portsmouth have scored against Birmingham, pulling Birmingham back closer to the relegation zone. Portsmouth need to get out, right? Portsmouth want to get out of the relegation zone. But we only had 3 shots, though. Because we never changed this. Ding. And then we never changed this. Ding. Keep the ball a bit more. Okay, good boy. Brunetti. Plays it back to the keeper. Keeper goes long. There's no one there. And Limos does well. Bellingham slips it to Beresford. Beresford with a goal. He could be offside. Still no shots on target. I'm going faster because my wife went to pick up the kids today. So I'm rushing this already. It's raining. It's pouring. Limos. It's raining. It's pouring. It's okay. As it stands, the drama and the excitement is getting there. I'm so confident I'm still not going to go down. Yeah, they have to do what I did last season, which is win all the last few games, right? Unless there's a massive turnaround, and Portsmouth is possible. I'm actually quite nervous. So I'm talking myself up. I'm talking myself up. Boom. Birmingham back, 37 points, Blackpool. Wickham, Wanderers, Portsmouth pull out of danger. Yeah, that's a massive 6-pointer for Portsmouth. Nottingham Forest secure playoff zone. Goalless Beresford. Okay, recruitment. We're going to the last game. Guys, this could be another one of those games where we have to win on the last day. Cardiff at home. then Hull, Cardiff at the bottom. Then if we don't get a result against Cardiff, we have to travel to Hull for a result. Faster speed is a lost cause. I know. When you play fast, you're asking for trouble. It's better to take your time in the game, right? But I wanna finish the season. That's my problem right now. I could, but the thing is right now, I'm thinking to myself, if I come back, it's just going to be just as bad, right? So we will decide after this Cardiff game. If the Cardiff game is a defeat, it means the last game I cannot afford to, I can't rush. I have to take my time. Right? I have to look at things. So, okay. So we'll speed through the next game and then decide. If we get a result, we get a result. All I need is a point. All I need is a point. All I need is a point. 6 points, right? Hey, I think we secure. The gap between us is 6 points. Yeah, I think we done it. There are only 2 games there. There's 6 points on the board. And we are 6 points clear. Yeah, we're safe. We're safe. Yeah, I think we're safe. Yeah, 7 points. I'm safe. They're all 3 relegated. Guys, game over. Thank you very much. Yeah, we survived. Yeah, hooray! There was no chance that we were going to go down. We have enough of a buffer. Blackpool, Wickham, and Cardiff have been relegated. We survive another season. Toon, Club Vision. The board are pleased with the measure of the team because we are supposed to be working within the wage budget. We're struggling because they keep all the money to themselves. Idiots. 3 million. Currently spending 12 million. I'm going to adjust the whole wage budget all the way to 13 million. Okay, so we got 1 million for next budget. Okay, then we're going to leave the scouting budget because we need money for scouting. And I'm going to push. We need about next season. I think our budget is about 190, right? 180 should be enough. Okay, so 180 for the scouting budget. Finances, we'll have 842. Okay, guys. Club Vision, we've done it. We'll work within the wage budget. We have grown the club's reputation. Apparently, they're happy. They're satisfied with the fact we play possession. We're making the best out of set pieces. Attempt to avoid relegation. Attempt. It's not avoid relegation, no. Attempt to avoid relegation. Make attempt. That's all. They don't expect us. They expect us to go down. They expect us to lose in the FA Cup. So just show up for the FA Cup and play a game. Just be competitive. 11 players on the pitch, at least, try and play the game. Be competitive in the EFL Cup. They don't have high standards here, no. My job was work towards repairing the club's financial damage. I've done all that. Financially, look at us. 14 million in the bloody... We've done well. Make board requests. Okay, finance. Increase next season's transfer budget or increase the wage budget. One of the two they got to do for me, man. Now, last time it used to be 10% of the transfer budget. Now we got 25%. So we done okay. So we managed to... The idea here is for me to get some stability in the club first, right? I don't want to win straight away and then do it with... I never like the idea of loaning my way to success. I don't. I like to find players, build with these players, and build my way to success. That's my philosophy all the time. I've never been the loan solution player. I only loan if desperately we are desperate, right? We couldn't get a defender, we needed a defender, and we need a goalkeeper. That's the only players I loan. The rest we added to our squad. And then we have players that we've got under 18 team that we can, I don't know if we can be proud of them, but at least we're building towards the future as well with an under 18 team. Okay, there's some really shockingly bad personalities. So we kicked out the other bunch, but look at here, we got one professional, one perfectionist, one resolute. The future of the club, winger, and defender. So yeah, we're getting there. So we're going to have to start looking at Fuente as a player that we want to develop. Training-wise, what do we do with him? So I'm looking at him and then we're going to train him as a pressing forward and attack. Okay, attacking movement. He will work on all this. We can start working immediately on his quickness, right? Okay. Stamina, strength, and quickness, something that he has to do. So maybe the training for the youth team as well. The schedule, I might want to tweak their schedule. This is the youth X, right? So here, attacking, defending, physical attacking. I like to do all this, right? So this is a bonus. So maybe here I'm going to do one physical quickness. So they actually have a very heavy schedule. The risk injury goes up. Maybe I'll put in one recovery here. Okay, reduce the risk of injury. So this is, I might do this next year. We just have to see if we don't get too many injuries. Because we didn't get a lot of injury reports from the under 18s, right? So medical center, injury risk history, we only have one major injury, right? It was out for 2 months. The rest all moderate. So looking at our training regimen, the training system that we have, right, is very, some people say your training system is crazy. But it's not. Look at this. How many injuries did we get? We have one of the fewest injuries in the league. No, injuries so far this season only 25. Expected total was 121. We only had 25 injuries this entire season. This schedule, like when people tell you, your training schedule is crazy, it's because you don't. Yeah, you gotta do it properly, right? So we come in here, training, look at rest. I got double intensity as well. I use the automated system. Sometimes what you can do is you can come in here, go to training, go to overview, right? Go to your squad. Where's your squad? Where's my squad? There we go. Squad. You can actually come here, look at this. Load is medium. If they have an injury, high injury susceptibility, you come in here and adjust. So far, we've not done too badly. We have actually built up quite the team right now. So we're under 18s for the future. So we got players that we can depend on. We've done a very, very good job. So a lot of these players, right, 18 years old. So what we're going to do is look at the age. All these 18-year-olds move. Okay, we're going to remove this guy. Okay, we're going to do is all these boys. Shit. 1, 2. 1, 2. Why is something that you don't like me today, is it? Okay, no. We were not doing this way. Customize. Okay, all right. I don't know what I'm doing, man. Okay, 1. I must be very tired. Heck. I'm just going to move them to the under 21 squad. Move him to the under 21 squad. Move him to the under 21 squad. Right. I remember I can just, there we go. Finally. Squad. Move him to the under 21 squad. Move this guy to the under 21 squad. We don't need too big of a squad, right? So squad. Okay. So all those players go to under 21 squad. We want to make sure that this is a 15 to 17 squad. So now we got this under 21 squad. A lot of these players are now going to go. No, we're going to either put them on loan because we don't have an under 23 team, right? We don't have an under 23 team. Then we don't have one. So a lot of these players now, they are all going to be listed or put on loan. Transfer, loan status, available for loan, all of them. So they have to go on loan because right now even the players, they've been in the club long enough, history, career stats. So this guy can go on loan. There's no future for him in the club. Frank Tatum, history, right? The next season they go on loan because they all have attained they've all gotten their homegrown at club status. So now they can go on loan. So we're going to do that. So we're going to develop all these players. So these are the new ones that are coming through. These are the youth players. Some of these unambitious, I'm not going to bother, right? So these I'm not going to sign them. So I don't care about all these personalities. I don't care about the stars. I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to thank you for the fish, but you're out of here, right? I'm not going to keep these personalities, right? There's a chance, right? They stay around the club, right? What will happen is because my majority of my personalities are solid, right? Okay, what's going to happen is these guys are going to be influenced. They might get influenced. So to find that out, look at hierarchy, right? So you look at your hierarchy to look at all the players. You got loyal, balance. These are the influential players right now. So their personalities will influence the rest. I got one fairly professional, one fairly okay. So there's a lot of work to do, right? So in terms of I have to come inside to my tactic now, and I got to decide who's going to be playing. So all these I have to got to do next. So who is playing in the system? Because if you're looking at the professional development league, they're doing okay, not that fantastic. We're going to get some results. Once they start performing well, we're okay. So training wise, now we're gonna start looking at all these coaches, right? So our coaches here are so a fitness coach isn't very good because this fitness coach is gonna be impacting this development of these guys. So you gotta actually make sure that you get the right coaches. Now, under 21, so far we got some decent players. We'll be fine. I think we are approaching this game, right? My philosophy is I want to approach this game like a realistic club. No, I don't go there and loan just for success. You know, I'm looking here. We're gonna build a club here. We're gonna bring in players. We're gonna do it financially. We're gonna be financially responsible. It may take us 3 or 4 seasons because I'm sick and tired of playing the game like, hey, this is a game. I want to do it first. I don't want to play like this anymore. Like, it's easy to play. Anyone can do that, right? This is more fun. Is there a number of young to not go over to avoid? Yeah, actually there is a number. I normally don't like to go over about, say, 2 for every position. So 11 and 22, so that's nice. So you go about 22, that's enough. Don't go 30, 40, then you're going to have a problem. You can't play then you have to micromanage, you know. You got to have a view, like how many games have they played? Like, okay, I have this view here, under 18s, right? So I have one for my under 18s where I come in here and then I have this under 18. I don't know if this is the same league. No, this is not the league. That's not their league. This is for the Porto League. Let me see if these guys have it. Oh. Okay, you come in here then. You come in stats. You create a view from this. Competition, FA. See this other thing, right? Very annoying, no? We got Premier League under 18 North competition. They got all the data inside here, right? But I don't get the data here. Stats, competition. See the competition taking part in. They take part in these 2 competitions: Premier League under 18 Cup and FA Youth Challenge Cup. But right now they're in the Premier League under 18 North. So where is this information? So we don't have it. So all I have to go on is this stats, competitions. You can look at overall, all time. No information. Stats, competitions. You look at this. So this is the information. So sometimes you get you see how many players have been playing. So you're looking at my Birmingham City under 18s. Right? How many games have they played? Some of these guys. I think this guy just joined, right? Corey McElvey. I don't think he's been in the club very long. Yeah, I just joined us, so he hasn't played many. So a lot of these players have just joined us. We just moved a whole bunch of players up, right? So some of these guys have got 4 matches. You wanna go to your tactic and then start sorting it out. I'm waiting until next season, right? So next season we might see some detail level because I think I may not have enough detail level. So here we got England, right? All competitive matches. So under 21s all games, under 18s all games. So I put all this inside to see maybe it's my fault. Maybe my detail level wasn't set correctly. So that I want to see all the data so that we can rotate them, plan them. We've done everything for Birmingham. Birmingham is not set, no. We set Birmingham very nicely. We've got these youth players coming 1-2 seasons. We keep our heads above water. We're gonna have a lot of youngsters coming through the system, okay, that are going to be the future of Birmingham's success. And then we can sell players like Oliver Dodd. We can sell all these players off. These players can go. Because they did enough for us for the season and we get even more money in. But we haven't added to that squad by going out into the transfer market to buy players and adding to our youth team. These are all from our own academy, right? They're all from our own academy. So we're just doing it the long ass way, but the more rewarding way, because these are your players. These are the players that you develop. You are the one that set things up for them, right? You didn't go and steal them from another club, so to speak. Yeah, it would be a good way to bring the under 21s. Later, we will be bringing them because we'll be doing that slowly. Remember some of the other players, we took some of the under 21s, we put them into the main team, like Curly. Curly was an under 21 player. We put him into the main team. We're going to slowly start bringing them through, right? But you can't bring them into a struggling campaign because otherwise they're going to become inconsistent. You're going to have issues about consistency. So you want to be very careful, right? If they're in a competition under 18s that are doing well, because they don't need to be playing for the senior team until about 18 or 19, right? So before they're 18, train as much as you can. Once you're 18, 19, 20, yeah, that's when you bring them in. but only if they're good enough. You don't want to jeopardize your own team's success just because you think that, or maybe his attributes are going to grow. No, send them out on loan. They'll play better outside. They'll develop. Sometimes your players can come back much better after they have got a good loan spell. All right, guys. Anyway, tomorrow we won't be streaming. We are preparing for the wonderful time of the year when we go out to enjoy giving and sharing. So I want to thank everybody for popping in. I hope to catch you guys next week. Yes, this entire weekend there will be no streaming. I hope everyone out there has a fantastic Christmas. How does concentration improve? Concentration improves through training because you got they got general defending, that's concentration. And then you got some roles and duties that improve concentration too. Like, I think I like to train pressing forward because pressing forward attack because the concentration attribute improves. Then you have to use a general training session, like a general training session. Like defending is a general training session that affects all players, right? That improves concentration. Okay, guys, I've got to go. So you guys, please have a great one. Thank you very much. Have a Merry Christmas, and I'll see you guys soon. Because we're definitely going to be celebrating New Year's together, right? Okay, bye-bye.